with all cameras on me, man. But the cameras can't see what I see, man. Why I had to treat the haters like fleas, man. Motherfuckers wanna talk about me, man. I check the ice and I brush off my sleeve, man. I'm too high up to have dirt on my shoulder. Lyrics from Heaven Church, thought I told ya. Tasha told Kim that. Lisa said, Mike said, Kale's doing drugs now, man, he a crackhead. Y'all mean to tell me y'all believe that? But I do be asking where the weed at. Easy, killer. Cause I'm a go-getter come day or night. So easy, killer. And I already got my money right. Flashing lights. And it's for all my niggas in the hood that be dodging those flashing lights. To all the honeys in the club that be showing love when they see the flashing lights. The boy kills Kanye in the club remix like flashing lights.
I know it's been a while, sweetheart, we hardly talk, I was doing my thing. I know what was foul, baby, hey, babe, lately, you been all on my brain. And if somebody would've told me a month ago, frontin', oh, yo, I wouldn't wanna know. If somebody would've told me a year ago, it'd go get this difficult. Feeling like Katrina with no FEMA, like Martin with no Gina. Like a flight with no visa, first class with the seat back, I still see ya. In my past, you on the other side of the glass of my memories museum. I'm just saying, hey Mona Lisa, come home. You know you can't roam without Caesar.
I know you love to show off, but I never thought that you would take it this far. What do I know?
It is deep I sink when me fall down into the river of love. One world, one heart, and one understanding, y'all. No corruption, just love us spread, you know. As them dwelling deep inside you. Cause after the love, come peace and harmony. Yeah, man. After the in every nation, go feel the vibration that takes me away. Me people stand up to fight desperation as we're raising until the break of day. I will lift you up, we can tear it up. Feel the love around when the sun comes down. People give it up, cause we're rising up like the sun. So hold on, I will lift you up, we can tear it up. Feel the love around when the sun comes down. People give it up, cause we're rising up like the sun. So hold on.
Hello everyone, good morning Start-Up Chile, good morning to the ecosystem. How are you doing today? You know that I want the energy up here because it's demo day, so I hope that you are all excited. So my name is Catalina Tello, I'm the Talent Development Manager, and today we are very proud to showcase the best startup of our 5th generation of the big program. So welcome everybody.
That's right, Kata. Hi everyone, I'm Duncan Nicolai. I'm a business developer here at Start-Up Chile, and one of our most interesting characteristic is that Start-Up Chile is the diversity. So today we're gonna see startups coming from 5 different countries and a variety of industry. So everyone, if you didn't know, and if you don't speak in English or you need translation, you can get it at our accreditation site at the beginning of the cowork. And on the other side, we're gonna see very, very great pitches from our Build program, followed by our Ignite program. But first, let's hear some words from our CEO, Carmen Contreras. Please, a big welcome.
everybody. Thank you for being here. We're so excited to have you here in our home. Our investors, our corporate, it's an honor actually to host you here in our very important day. Actually, Demo Day is one of the biggest events in our acceleration program. This is like kind of like a graduation for some of the companies that we accelerated this first term, but unfortunately not everybody can get an extension. So today we decide which of the companies from Build and Ignite can continue with an extension with us, okay? This year was really difficult to decide because all of the companies made great advances during only 4 months. So even if you and the entrepreneurs here don't get the spot to continue with us for another 4 months, I want to congratulate you all because actually this year we've seen great companies with extremely good potential to growth, to make an impact in the world, and to continue growing very fast. So even if you don't get our startup extension, I know that many of you here will be interested in many of our startups. So also I want to say hello to everybody watching us on our YouTube channel. We have Spanish streaming and English streaming, so I hope that this actually is into the world and everybody can see our great companies and entrepreneurs. And finally, I want to thank everybody on the Start-Up Chile team. They've been doing a great job, so please give it a big applause, round of applause. Thank you guys. You always do an excellent work every day, actually, not only today, but for everything you do. And actually, I work with a lot of passion and dedication to all of our entrepreneurs. So I want to thank you all. And let's start because the starts are there. So let's begin.
Thank you, Carmen.
Thank you so much for those kind words, Carmen. And before we start, let's hear some other words from our Chief Acceleration Director, Sebastián Arias. So please, another big welcome for him.
Hello, guys. So today I'm going to send a brief message to our sappers, to our entrepreneurs. Some of them are over there, some of you are here. I can see some faces. So when I was commuting to the co-work, I recall the very first time you got to this place. So it was during the orientation week, you know? And then we spent some time in the intro day, mentoring processes, and so on. And obviously, now, today, you are different, and your business is different too. And probably that's the most important thing for us. So we're trying to push you to learn new things. We try to push you to keep growing and keep learning as fast as you can. So today, you're going to demonstrate all the things you have learned, all the things you have implemented here in Chile with a global vision. So thank you very much. You are great people. So I have seen you here in the co-work every day, working a lot. So you're fantastic guys. So yeah, leverage this moment. So Demo Day is not just the pitching activity, but you will have the opportunity to create a new network as well. So thank you very much, guys, and you are fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sebastián, for those kind words. So please, everybody, another round of applause for our CEO and our Chief Acceleration Officer and those very kind words. So now, Cata, Let's get to know more about these successful businesses that will be presented today.
Thank you, Duncan. As you well know, we are going to start with our Build program. For this generation, we had 33 startups joining our program, and 15 of those are going to present us their achievements and their milestones during the program. So, and I'm proud to tell you that 73% of our startups have already started their first sales and deals during the program. So that's great news for us.
What, Kata? That's amazing. Remember that in our Build program, we're looking for startups to validate their ideas, to have a functional MVP, and in some cases, start selling. So you may be wondering, how are we going to evaluate the best businesses of the Build 5 program? Well, we have a fantastic panel of judges that will be evaluating all the pitches of this first block. So please, let's welcome, on the first case, Paula Negrin, analista de inversiones from Fen Ventures. A big welcome, please. Next, please welcome Eric Diaz, consejero Black Sheep VC. On the third place, please welcome Juanita Hernandez, Portfolio Manager at Mountain Partners. And last but not least, please welcome Sebastián Arias, our Chief Acceleration Officer. Thank you and welcome to you all. Remember that after each pitch, one of the judges will be asking a question to our entrepreneurs. So please, everybody, be ready.
Yes, Duncan. In this special occasion, we will recognize 3 best startups of each generation of the Build and the Ignite program. So this outstanding business will be part of our alumni roll of honor. And we are going to be looking for the fastest growing startup, the most investable business, and the most innovative solution. Our judges here will be in charge of selecting those categories. So if you check around, Duncan, we have a QR code where you can check all the information of each startup that we'll be presenting today. So if you want to know more, please scan the code.
And also, remember that you can share and promote this event on your social media, tagging us at Start-Up Chile and using the hashtag DemoDaySup. So,
are you ready to start Demo Day? Yeah. Thank you. I will ask again to make sure. Thank you. So, are you ready to start Demo Day? Yeah, that's the spirit. So, here you can see all the startups for our Build 5 program that are going to be presenting today and the order in which they must come to the stage. So, please be ready. I know our entrepreneurs are ready over there, so good luck, everyone. So, without further ado, it is my pleasure to introduce you to the first startup of the day. Are you ready to know this? Yes, amazing. So, from the USA, from the financial industry services, this is a solution that is an AI writer that helps M&A advisor sales company. So, please welcome our first entrepreneur, Germán from Diligent.
Thank you. There? All right. Good morning, everyone. Germán, founder of Diligent. So I want to introduce you to Marcos. Marcos is a business broker, and what he does for a living is help other people sell their companies. Because of the nature of his work, he doesn't have a lot of time. Also, he only makes money usually if he sells a company, and he hates doing back office work. So the problem is selling a company is very, very time consuming. Particularly, they spend a lot of time creating a document called memorandum, which is basically a fancy term to do a document that highlights the opportunity for prospective buyers. Also, they're not really good at storytelling. So what we're focused on is accelerating the time to market and removing back office work for people like Marcos. Now here's how we do it. We build a platform that allows them to group all the insights of the business that they're trying to sell, and our AI writer creates a report for them. This is what the reports look like, but what's most important is we do this 5 times cheaper, 20 times faster than anything else out there. Our business model is very simple. We charge per document, but what I really want to talk about is the market. It's a market with very low penetration of technology. Most of the jobs are doing manually with tools we already know. It takes time and sometimes even weeks for these reports to be ready. Alternatively, there are some solutions that are automating document generation. The problem is they're not M&A focused. We're the only one that is M&A focused, automated, and can get them deal ready in hours. Now, our time on Startup Chile has been amazing. We've done so much. We launched, we learned the product market fit wasn't there, so we pivoted our strategy, validated thoroughly with some other buyer personas, and once we had enough conviction, we built the product I just showed you, and then we launched it just 2 weeks ago. We started onboarding customers. Really good feedback, and we continue to be focused on sales and product development. Speaking of sales, everybody knows sales is easy, right? Not so much, right? But the people we talk to, 90% they want to try it. It's super exciting for us. So much so that I want to report during our time here with the new product, we've generated a pipeline of $40,000 speaking with some of the top brands. And particularly here in Chile, we got the interest of a big investment bank that wants to do a paid pilot with us. So why now? Well, this is very exciting. We're in a generational time, and basically there's a lot of businesses that are up for sale. 10,000 people are retiring every single day, 20% of which own a business. So Marcus is going to need help, and thanks to generative AI, we're able to do that. Last but not least, the team, where you're looking at him. I bring a combination of 10 plus years of SaaS operating and private capital markets, and thank you for your time, and I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
Thank you so much, Germán. That was an amazing first pitch of this first block. And now let's hear one of the questions from our judges. In this case, it should be Paola, if you have a question. If not, we can change to Eric in this case. Let's go, Eric.
No problem. Congratulations for your presentation. Tell me more about the impact of the business model in Chile.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously we're still very early, but what we're very happy is that, again, one of the large investment banks, which I won't name, but the logo was there, got very interested in what we're doing. This was to our surprise because we're typically targeting smaller organizations. And so seeing that big banks and organizations that already have a lot of headcount are interested in our product, I think they can help a lot, like accelerate and help a lot of these people sell more businesses in Chile, because at the end of the day, more people are going to be retiring soon too.
Okay, thank you.
So everyone, please, big round of applause for Germán. And now, moving on to the second pitch of the day, we have a startup from Argentina. And it is a B2B infrastructure startup that facilitates the integration between companies and governments with an API solution. This one is from also the financial services industry. So please, a big welcome to Alfonso from MonoApp.
Hi, my name is Alfonso, and I'm the CEO and founder of MonoApp, a startup on the mission of creating bridges between government and companies. We do it by facilitating integration of companies with government through an API solution for tax compliance. Think about spending 6 months and 500 hours of development on a simple compliance or tax automation task. That is a dragon we are slaying. The process is riddled with bureaucratic procedures, outdated or non-existent documentation, all while maintaining a high level of data management skills and security standards. We developed an API that makes it easy to integrate with government. What took 6 months, we reduced it to 3 days. We've already proved that this is possible. For example, with Rappi, we brought tax onboarding, tax compliance for the riders. We've also been working in another use case for wallets. It's a tax infrastructure solutions enabling their users to pay taxes without leaving the app. Our flexible business model is a pay per API interaction, serving both startups and established corporations. We want to be the playground where companies can innovate and uncover new use cases, boosting a more transparent and efficient government collaboration. We've been testing, certifying, and developing like there is no tomorrow. In Argentina, we constructed the infrastructure and acquired the certifications. And in Chile, we have already approved the testing environment. We've run successful MVPs in Argentina and in Chile, paving the way for more to come. Start-Up Chile was a game changer for us. It was a key for our transition from a B2C platform struggling with scalability to a B2B model that scales 100% with technology. We've also multiplied our monthly revenue, and we are already incorporated in the US, Argentina, and Chile. Our team is 75% tech specialists, with my experience as an entrepreneur, developer, and data scientist, and a team skilled with software development, regulatory infrastructure, and finance. We know we have the right team to deliver the solution. We want to invite you to join us on this mission. We have exciting, we have exciting plans for Chile this year, especially with the new mobility law. We are working with Achiplan, the association that unifies all the mobility platforms, to build the new standard infrastructure compliance for the industry. We are also in the path of getting the approvals of the Servicio de Impuestos Internos of our technology. So, what are you waiting to join us? Thank you very much.
Great job, Alfonso. So, do we have questions from our judges?
Thank you for your pitch. I wanted to know how long does the integration process takes, and how many integrations do you need to have a robust product?
Thank you very much. Thank you for the congratulations. I'm not in the best day with my voice. So, more or less, an integration with a regulatory entity takes 6 months. So, it's one of our biggest barriers for iterate, because it's difficult to iterate and make mistakes quickly. So that's why we mix with APA technologies to make fast MVPs. So in Argentina, we already have the integration, so we are already implementing these infrastructure solutions. And in Chile, we made this MVP with this kind of technology, and in parallel, we are integrated with the regulatory agencies and working with all these Chilean companies to build these use cases.
Thank you. Thank you, Alfonso.
So thank you very much.
Give it up for Alfonso. Sorry.
I have a lot of this. Yeah,
so, let's move on with the next startup, coming from Chile, from the developer and IT tools. This is a modular software that supports companies in compliance with new environmental regulations and quality certifications, providing compliance roadmaps, baselines, and systematic methodology that achieves Ecodesign 4.0. So, please welcome to Gabriel from Análisis Circular.
So, hi everyone, my name is Gabriel, and I'm the CEO of Biloop Labs. What if I told you that we are rethinking packaging to the future of the world? We address the overshoot era. We are addressing challenge in a global sense, like global warming, materials pollution, and addiction to plastics. According to a key report, the global economy is only 7.2% circular, and this number is sadly decreasing year by year. So in here, we identify a huge opportunity in system efficiency in packaging management to improve the circularity of metrics in the companies. Business losses by linear model represents $120 billion because of packaging that is going to the garbage. That's literally money going to trash. So fortunately, there are many regulations in many countries that address packaging eco-taxes. And for example, in Chile, there are $8 million in fines to companies that doesn't update their circular management of their packaging portfolio. So that's why we created Circular Analysis. It's a platform for circular managed control of products, compliance, and performance. Our business model is B2B SaaS, addressing a $500 billion packaging global industry. Our team has more than 15 years developing solutions in circular economy, and we have a PhD student in material science. And as a company, we have raised $15K in a recent investment round. We have sold $7K to companies like Marley Coffee, and we have sold $3K in R&D services in circular packaging to Mexico. In Start-Up Chile, we made critical adjustments in the MVP SaaS. We had our first sale to a multinational pharmaceutical company in a $2.7K, and we are making our ultimate negotiation with a company with $24,000. We had our first 2 pilot sales as a SaaS this week, and we are strengthening with a machine learning algorithm to achieve sales for $100K this 6 months. And we are planning to soft landing to Uruguay and go to Mexico next year. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Gabriel. So now, if you have a question from our judges.
Is it working? Okay, so congratulations, Gabriel. My question is, what key performance indicators directly related to impact, environmental impact, are you using or planning to use in the future?
We have a metric dashboard that uses many ISO metrics, like the circularity of the products. There's a new ISO in Chile that is achieving some metrics to the companies, and recycling is the most important.
Well, thank you so much. A big round of applause, please.
Thank you very much.
So how's everybody doing so far? We have 3 startups yet, and how's everyone today? How's... I can hear you, I think everyone is a little bit low today. I want to hear more excitement with all these amazing pitches. So we cannot forget about our online streaming. So what do you have to say about that, Cata?
I'm excited too, so don't worry, Duncan. That's right, Duncan. So in our English streaming, we have Daniel Encina, and in the Spanish one, we have Patricia Ibanez, both part of our amazing operations team as financial executives. So they will be answering all of your questions. So let's give it up for them, please. Go.
And now, moving on with a little spoiler. If you know, we have now a startup that has an scalable and automated data analysis through artificial intelligence, algorithms, and process optimization. So now, from Chile, in the industry of asset management, please welcome Juan Jose from Colin Data.
I'm Juan Jose from Colin Data, a tech company that solves the problem of losses due to failures in critical assets. A critical asset is an important machine that can't stop in mining industry. If this machine stops, it can cause a production detention in all the area where it works. Today in Chile, in 2023, we have losses of $10 billion in this type of detention in mining industry and energy. And for example, a hydraulic machine have an availability of 56%. That is the half of his life is on detention and maintenance. And the 21% of all the data that we have from mining comes from sensors. We have developed a really simple software architecture that takes the data that comes from sensors of vibration, current, voltage, etc. And with machine learning processing, we can predict the fails of these types of machines. We are working to reduce the time detention of our clients in 20% and increase this program. We doesn't have sales, but now we have a new client that we signed a pilot with $4,800 in Giominco. It's a mining in the north of Chile. We have a new partner that was provided for our first client, and we are talking with all these enterprises. Coyahuasi is expecting the, and yesterday I was in Antofagasta with Oservim and SQM looking for new opportunities, and they have approved it to the new funnel. So we are talking with them for work in their assets. We have a new CMO with the new data-driven mining industry. Thank you very much.
So, question from Sebastián.
Thank you for the presentation. I would like to know how you implement the onboarding of your clients and
So we are talking to all the companies in mining for analyze the data that they don't use and take this potential to scale this product.
Thank you, Juan Jose.
Thank you.
Please, big round of applause for Juan Jose. And the next solution is from Chile and from the social impact industry. This solution collects real-time behavioral traces from the internet and transforms them into valuable social indicators for citizens, organizations, and governments, thereby promoting.
We offer you to regain solutions are for you. Chile Trending allows you to understand what people are interested in right now. And our crisis detector gives you a quick idea about emerging conflicts in Chile. How does the detector work? We gather all the news articles from our media database, analyze them, process them, classify them, and make them available for you in real time. We studied social listening platforms in depth, and also press clippers combined their approaches to give you the most complete solution in the Chilean market, which is significant. Complete solution in the Chilean market, which is significant. If we only consider these 6 industries and only the top players on them, we could sell around $10 million per year. We offer SaaS platforms for specific needs, a trial period, and if you like it, an annual subscription. We started in 2021 and began partnering with Mi Voz, a news media agency. Then we won the World Summit Awards as one of the most innovative digital solutions worldwide. This year we got our first clients, Codelco, Colbún, and Wikimedia Foundation. And for the next year we expect to triple our clients, gain another international customer, and run our pre-seed round. Our CEO and CTO is a professor in computational social science at Universidad Católica. We also have a robust product and tech team. We are ready to disrupt the market. Are you ready to regain control?
Thank you so much, Carlos, for that presentation. Now, a question from our judges.
Hi, Carlos. Congrats for your presentation. Tell me more about your validation process and methodology.
Great question. Thank you. We actually started from academia. We are both PhD candidates. We started working with Wikipedia data and Google Trends. Actually, during the COVID, we published an article using Google Trends to predict how people are changing their behavior toward COVID. Then we won this Wikimedia Foundation fund, so they basically certify we are the most capable people in Chile to run their data. Also, the commercial validation, it's critical, but we have Codelco and Colbún on that.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Well, thank you both.
Thank you.
Have a great trip. So now, guys, we're remaining in Chile, but we're moving to a different industry. Now in the HR and productivity, we have a B2B wellness and prevention services through the implementation of spaces with technological equipment to achieve self-care with remote assistant through our app. Please, a big welcome to Carlos from Magana.
This is Aldo, a construction worker. His job consists of mechanical and repetitive movements every day. His long workday starts at 5:30 a.m. boarding the bus and ends at 8 p.m. arriving home. After over 40 years in the industry, he experiences considerable pain in his back, neck, and knees. Unfortunately, this is not just Aldo's story, but that of over 1.3 million workers in Chile. Every year, more than 21 million workdays are lost due to MSK disorders, and there are over 180,000 work accidents. According to Suceso, a worker with a low self-perception on their health and well-being, it's 5 times more likely to suffer a work accident. Hello, I'm Carlos, CTO and co-founder of Macana. We provide B2B wellness and prevention services. We introduce areas within workplaces with physical recovery and well-being devices and offer tailored routines for our users through our app. We also measure through standardized questionnaires and entry and exit records and prevent by creating habits through use of our service and real-time data analysis. This way, we have increased well-being by 39% and reduced acute fatigue by 55% and absenteeism by over 40%, impacting directly in productivity, employee turnover, and work-related accident rates. We are pioneers in implementing data-based wellness and prevention programs, taking us a few steps ahead of our competition for continuous improvements for our clients. Our business model is B2B, and we charge a monthly fee based on the number of stations. The market in Chile is worth over $500 million, and we aim to capture just 1% of it in the next 2 years, achieving annual sales of over $5 million. We have over $10,000 in sales, and we plan to convert our current sales funnel, reaching annual recurring revenue of $300,000 by the end of this year. In the last 4 months, we have boosted our sales funnel by over 200% thanks to Start-Up Chile's corporate and mentors network. We have maximized the return on investment for our clients by developing a Sense course, and we have continued personalizing our users' experience. We understand that the key to success lies in the team. We have 2 engineers and 2 physical therapists with experience in software development, data analytics, entrepreneurship, high performance, and interpersonal connections. We believe that Macana has the potential to revolutionize the way companies approach employee safety and well-being. So I invite you to bring the impact on Aldo's life to all Chilean workers, and why not, to the world.
Thank you so much, Carlos, for that amazing pitch. So now moving on with the question from our judges.
Thank you for your pitch. What's your differentiation in terms of the technology, and what's the roadmap of the technological product?
Okay, there's no service such as Macana, Active Pulses. We use technological devices in order to provide physical therapy for the users. And in the app, we are launching a gamification platform in order to improve our user engagement. Thanks. Our user engagement. So the users can access different routines through the app in order to use better those equipments. And we also measure fatigue, absenteeism, MSK disorders. So none of them actually measure their results and use them to act on prevention, and we do both.
Thank you so much. So, guys, did you know that around 40% of our portfolio in this generation has already started to raise capital or are on their way to do it? This next startup is not the exception to this. Now, moving all the way to Colombia, in the financial services industry, we have a startup that is an e-commerce infrastructure company that provides seamless checkout experience regardless of payment method, including bank transfers and digital wallets. Please, another round of applause for another Carlos, but this one is from Guava.
Hi, I'm Carlos, CEO and co-founder of Guava. Meet Daniela. She owns an online shop where many of her customers prefer to pay using bank transfers and digital wallets. Unfortunately, she doesn't have an easy and convenient method to accept these payment options, which leads to revenue losses. This is a common issue faced by online shops in Latin America. Cards are not the most preferred choice among owners due to high fees, and they just deliver legacy shopping experiences, which negatively impacts the sales. But don't just trust me, let's look at the data. In 2022, over $1 trillion was missed in e-commerce sales. 7 out of 10 transactions are not completed, and 1 out of every 4 gets rejected either by the banks or the payment service providers. The experience for both customers and shoppers continues to be subpar, leading to significant revenue losses. The experience at the checkout is broken. Introducing WABA, infrastructure solution that offers a seamless and simple checkout experience regardless of the payment method chosen, including bank transfers and digital wallets, built for online retailers. Our secret sauce is to make this process incredibly simple with just a plug and play. Our business model is transactional, and fees are determined by volume transaction and payment methods used. E-commerce in Latin America is still at 10% and is expected to grow 42% in the impact from Chile. We were able so far to pivot from one-click checkout solution.
In data analytics and corporate well-being that is expected to reach $61 billion on 2027. We are a B2B business that our revenue model is based on a monthly fixed fee and a variable one that is according to the uses the beneficiaries uses. With the support of Start-Up Chile, we have achieved an extraordinary usability 4.5 times higher the industry of the APs. We are supporting 60,000 beneficiaries and their families, and we have an extraordinary, and we're very proud to say, 6.8 evaluation rate from our users. On 2023, we're going to make break even. On 2024, we're going to make break even. On 2025, we're going to start our expandation strategy to LATAM. All this is thanks to this amazing team. We're a female founder company with different specialties, come from different fields, but we are fully committed to the growth of Humano. We invite you to join us to improve the economic growth of Chile by humanizing our society one company at a time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Javiera. Now, a question from Sebastian.
Hi, Javiera. Thank you for the presentation. In terms of the nature of the clients you have, so are they already using an alternative solution? So in terms of switching cost, for example, how you can create entry barriers for your competitors?
Well, the good news is that there is another alternatives, but we are the only one that it's like a key turn, the one solution in a key, how do you say it? We are an only one solution for the clients. We do the whole, the complete process to help them improve their results. Some of the companies has some study that measure, another one gives one assistance. We give holistic support. We measure and we translate, so they don't have to have different providers of these alternatives. We want to improve. We will make another's. We are developing new strategies, new services, and we will better up the service to our clients.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So guys, we're remaining in Chile, but we're moving to a different industry. And we're coming back to the financial services one. And now we're going to see a startup that is a debt self-management portal for clients of the B2C companies. Now, a big welcome to Arturo from Bulk.
Hello everyone, my name is Arturo Del Oro. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Bulk. Guys, we're facing a new pandemic. At the end of my presentation, there are going to be 6 Chileans in default with a financial institution. This is crazy. At the moment, 28% of the population are in this situation, and the problem is not decreasing. This is why we decided to build the first debt management platform for debtors in Latam, who allows companies to offer to their clients a friendly and automated experience when it comes to collection. Client, for their side, can choose the better choice for based on their own payment capabilities. This without the necessity of a call center or a debt collection agency. This is really innovative, guys. So our main difference between our competitor is like we are the only solution in the market, as a software as a service, focused in the B2C debt collections, who companies trade with their clients without the necessity of a third party. So this is a huge opportunity, guys. We're talking about a $1.8 billion market in Latam, and most important, it's growing every year. So we have been testing 3 different business revenue models. First, by recovery, when they try with a fiber debtor and not a SaaS in a Chilean Unidades de Fomento monthly payment. Since we launched in March, we have a huge traction. We already have sales in an MRR of over $1,200. We have a 0% churn, and we're close to sales another $6,000. The team was designed to face this huge challenge. First, Cristobal Taverne has 8 years experience in programming and is in charge of developing the product. Mario Cruz, he is in charge of product and finance in the company. He has 4 years experience in massive products in the banking and retail industry. And myself, I do marketing, I do sales, and I work really, really close with customers. I have 2 years in the debt collection industry experience. So for us, Start-Up Chile was, a game change, seriously. We pivot and formalize the business. We launched 3 new products in only 4 months. And we get our first to pay customers. We're already helping 1,000 debtors. And we go, listen to this, 7.6 weekly. We decide to only focus in the B2C collection. And the most important, we already record for our clients, for our technology for our clients, $1 million. Yes. So join us and change the Dev Latam collection for the better. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Arthur. Oh, great energy on your pitch.
Thank you. I was a bit nervous.
Don't worry. Tell me more about your revenue stream, the model. Yeah.
Like, what do you mean, sorry?
Yeah, the revenue streams, your model, more deeply. Yeah.
We're guessing. Our first clients, we charge 7 unidades de fomento. The second one, 14. And now we're really close to solve. I don't have the contract signed with the third one. It's going to be 28. So I'm testing.
Thank you, Arturo.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Great. Clicker. So let's keep the energy as Arturo breathes. So how's everybody doing so far? Yeah? Great. So remember that you can share our event and promote these incredible entrepreneurs, tagging us at Start-Up Chile and using the hashtag DemoDay. So feel free to take photos and mention us on social media, okay? So the next startup from Chile, from the logistic industry. This is an artificial intelligence platform that helps pharmacies manage daily stock and product inventory by simply taking photos of the shelves with the cell phone. So please welcome Vladimir from Innovai.
Hi everyone, I'm Vladimir Martinez, CEO at Innovai, the inventory management with artificial intelligence. Well, did you know that more than 50% of pharmacies in Chile use a paper or PDA in some cases to control more than 10,000 different products and also demands the participation of all of the team. In my experience working as a pharmaceutic, I spend more than 8 hours per week to control the inventory. That is why we built Innovai, the inventory management with artificial intelligence that you can use to reduce the time of inventory management from hours to minutes, with your cell phone and by yourself. And how it works. With your cell phone, take the photograph of the medicine shelf, upload to innovai.com, and after the process, you can export a report or connect to our services by API. The benefits to use Innovai are optimize the inventory time from hours to just a few minutes. Save the cost of the extra team, the cost of the extra devices, and of course the cost of the time. And increase your inventory value between 5 to 10%. In our subscription business model, we have a basic, enterprise, and custom plans. The difference between them are the number of users, the number of photographs that you can process, and the time of the process. At the date, we have 3 clients and more than 30 active users, and we project growth to more than 100 active users on September. On Chile, we have 2 great segments of the market, the chain pharmacy and the independent pharmacy. From them, they mostly use a paper to control their inventory. And there is we're going to make a big impact. On Startup Chile, we grow so much. We get new users, we build a new web, well, we change our name, we develop new algorithms, and also we get 3 clients and they give us $300 monthly revenue. It could not be possible without a great team. Camilo Bolaños is the person who is behind of all artificial intelligence development. Jairo Pozo is the person who is in charge to develop our website and connections to API to other services. Vladimir Martinez, who is talking to you, is the person who gives the vision of the problem from inside from the pharmacy. Consuelo Alfaro and Danae Vivanco, they are in charge to community and social media networks and sales strategy. So, we invite you to try Innovaj and take your inventory just in a few minutes. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vladimir. Now a question from our judges.
Thank you for your pitch. Why are you only focused on pharmacy? Do you see an opportunity in other industries?
Yes, we... It's working? Yeah. Yes, we are working right now on other markets like as OXXO, or something... we are in training... Grocery shops. To detect and recognize and obviously count the objects in these grocery shops like I told you, OXXO, 7-Eleven, and the market on the street. And no, we are not close to other markets like hospitals, CESFAN on Chile, and many others. We can apply this technology on many others industries, not just in this.
Well, that's it. Thank you, Vladimir. A big round of applause. So guys, we're remaining in Chile, but we're going to be in a different industry, or I think it is the same one, but it's the logistic, transportation, and storage industry. And now we're going to see a startup that is a SaaS solution for passenger transformation companies that streamlines the sales and management of trips to increase the sales and reduce administrative costs. Now, please, a big welcome to Vicente from Urban.
Hello everyone, I'm Vicente, I'm co-founder of Urban, and today I'm going to talk to you about our software for passenger transportation companies. When I mention this, you might already be thinking about Uber, Kaifa, or Didi. Well, that's because most of the companies in Chile, most of the drivers in Chile work for these companies. But actually, I want to focus today on the ones who do not. Here we have a market of 200,000 drivers, over 27,000 companies, and I'm focusing on this segment because they have little to no technology. Let me explain. Here's a common workflow that you can see within these companies. And as you see in the image, they have a lot of people, and this happens for any task. So this, for the long run, becomes really inefficient, expensive, slow, and not scalable. That happens because there's no software in the market that automates everything within the operations of the business, and custom solutions are very expensive. So that's why we created Urban. Urban is a software that automates everything from beginning to end within the life cycle of the business. We do everything from the checkout, booking, managing the trips, client-driver communication, payment, salaries, and much more. So we're a SaaS, so we charge on a monthly subscription basis. We do everything 100% online, and the pricing is pretty flexible, but will depend on the company size and their specific requirements. So in Chile, we can find a market size of $50 million, and if we want to expand to Mexico or Latam, we can reach up to $2.8 billion. So we were born in September, and in May, we launched the first version of our SaaS product, and we started the Start-Up Chile program. Since then, we have tripled our clients, increased our monthly revenue, and kept a low acquisition cost and a 0% of churn rate. So behind this, we can find Christian Videla, the CEO. He has a lot of experience selling SaaS technology and also experience as a founder. And myself, I'm a software engineer. I have experience developing SaaS technology and also leading tech teams.
So to finish, I want to invite you all to be part of Urban. We're going to be running a crowdfunding pretty soon along with Brota. So we're looking for the first round of investors who would like to make an impact in the passenger transportation industry. Thank you very much.
So questions from our judges.
Yes, thank you for your pitch. I was wondering, did you identify any best practices, either globally or regional, for this kind of need that are solving other companies, for example?
Sorry, can you repeat it?
Did you identify any best practices? So not like competition, direct competition in Chile, for example, but another company that is solving this need in other part of the world, or something that inspired you to create Urban?
No, we were inspired by the competition, but everything happens because of we were pivoting, and we got one client who made us make this product, and we expanded. And there's no many competitors outside in the world. I think there's 2, and they don't put a lot of effort on the product. It's very simple, so that's why we're putting everything we got on this. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So let's keep going with these amazing pitches. So from Chile, I'm from the marketing and media industry. This is a 360 solution for automated review management, taking care of collection, content analysis using natural language processing and omnichannel publishing. It also acts as a third-party transparent certifier. So please welcome Gonzalo Jara from Verificando AI.
I'm sure that most of you read online reviews before making your decision before to buy or not to buy. Actually, this makes sense because customer reviews play a powerful role in influencing purchasing decisions for 90% of the users. However, the reality in Latin America is a severe scarcity of accessible and reliable reviews. Indeed, 85% of the businesses don't manage customer reviews because of the high operational effort to process the content. Hi everyone, I'm Gonzalo, and I'm glad to present Verificado.ai, an artificial intelligence powered solution that is redefining customer review management in Latin America. Our end-to-end omni-channel solution offers a fully automated, optimized review collection methods and content curation using natural language processing at the core of the solution. This allows us to manage the reviews using according the sentiment analysis and other key indicators. We also provide with actionable and valuable insight for continuous improvement of the business. Additionally, we certify the transparency of these reviews to build trust among businesses and users. Our B2B software as a service solution operates on an annual subscription basis, and we are obtaining new clients by outbound marketing and key alliances in the ecosystem. We are targeting a total addressable market of over 1 billion and a serviceable obtainable market of 75 million of annual recurring revenue. And although competition exists, in Latin America, this is still minimal. We are 3 founders with extensive experience. Mario Suazo, our CEO, specialized in tech business development, and I specialize in technology management and e-commerce operations. Since July, we have a new co-founder, Andres, in the role of CTO to boost our powerful tech team. During Build program, we have successfully built our brand in the local market, and we just signed important alliances with ASECH and Cámara de Comercio de Santiago, and this gives us access to more than 5,000 potential clients. In the same time, we just got 16 new clients in Chile. We do have exciting metrics. Our active clients mean $59,000 of ARR, and we are hitting almost 300 users reading or writing our reviews this month. We are impacting the local ecosystem by increasing our clients' competitiveness, informing users, and building trust among the ecosystem. Thank you.
So, questions from our judges?
Thank you for the presentation. I would like to understand the very beginning of Verificado. So please tell me more about how you identified the problem and what experiments you conducted to validate it.
Yeah, sure. Actually, there are some metrics that show us that this information is really relevant around the world, actually. We are starting from some numbers that say that almost all the users look for reviews before doing these kind of decisions. So we're starting to use this flow, talking about experience reviews and product reviews, and we are seeing how much the users are interacting with each pages. So when we put this widget, we can see more interaction and more time the user is spending in that section of the website. So we are proving that this kind of information is being used by the users, by the final consumer, and we are moving the conversion rate as well in that page, product pages.
Thank you, Gonzalo. So give it up for Gonzalo, please. So before we continue with the next startup, I want to ask something to Sebastián, our amazing judge. Yeah. Can I ask you a question? So can you guess which is my favorite part of each speech?
The team?
Yeah, probably you are right, because I'm the talent development manager, right? So, yeah, but not only the team, also when they present the results and the growth. But actually the team is a very great part because they show us how they are generating opportunities in Chile and around the world. So I think that's great for them. So we have only 3 more startups presentations from our amazing entrepreneurs. So how are you having fun so far? Yes? Pretty interesting, right? Yeah, they are great. They are doing great. So let's continue with the next startup. This startup is changing how commercial rental operates by challenging the paradigms of industry that has operated the same for the past 30 years. So please welcome from Chile, from the construction industry, Antonio from Doify.
Hello, my name is Antonio Duval. I'm co-founder and CEO of Doify. The commercial real estate in Latin America is completely analog. As you may know, this industry is a rent-based business, and a great part of it is in hands of institutional clients. And every single one of them manage and commercialize their portfolio just like they have been doing for the last 30 years. Basically, they use tons of spreadsheets and folders. They send PDFs with no tracking to the broker's database to commercialize, and the brokers are not regulated, meaning that they work with no rules. As a result, the user experience at all levels, landlords, brokers, and tenants, is not quite good. That's why Doify is here to become the rent ecosystem in Latin. To achieve this ambitious mission, we have separated in a few steps. First, Doify Rent. We began attending the landlords, creating listing content for all their available properties and hosting them in a white label SaaS platform, so they can take control over their business with technology. Second, Doify Brokers. We're giving the agents access to a consolidated database where they can book and manage their agenda, and with a marketing center so they can get to their audience in a better way. In the next steps, we plan to attend the tenants and create a marketplace. And we're the first platform in Latin America that merges commercialization and management in one place. Today, we have 8 institutional clients that represent the 35% of the office market in Chile. So we could say that 1 of every 3 offices that get leased in Chile are hosted in Doify. Our revenue model consists that we get paid every time a property is rented, plus a monthly fee per account, and our units economics are as healthy as you can see. We have more than 30 years of combined experience in commercial real estate, M&A, and strategy, so we really know the pain points of this industry. We began getting information from the source with the landlords. Then with the brokers, we make it the standard way of doing things, and we want to complete the cycle with the tenants. We began in Chile, and in the next quarter, we plan to continue to Colombia, Mexico, and Peru with the same clients that operate in all Latam. So join us to transform this industry and democratize information.
Thank you so much, Antonio. Now a question from our judges.
Thank you, Antonio, for your presentation. Tell me more about how you will measure the impact of your business model in Chile.
This impact, we're making impact at all levels, but to achieve that, we have to begin getting information from the source. We have to begin with the owners of the properties, our actual stage, and then we're integrating the brokers. But this will impact to all the Chilean people, because when you are looking for a property, to rent a property, probably with Dubify you will be able to choose the better option for your company. And if your company has the better place, your people will work better or will have a better life. So that's it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Antonio, and the judges for those questions. Now we're moving on to a different industry. This is the developer and IT tools one, but we're remaining in Chile. Now we have a startup that is a system and an application to maintain full control and analysis of one or multiple entrances. So please, a big welcome to Clemente from Portería.
Well, hello everyone. I'm Clemente, founder of Portería. I'm very excited to present you all Portería. We are a digital access control software company, and this is the problem. More than 25,000 buildings here in Chile don't have any control access for the entrances. So we came with this idea. So this is how people that are using our system looks like. And how does it work? We create an app and a system that the guards in an entrance just scan the QR of your ID, and then we collect all the data and process it and show here a dashboard with KPIs. So that the administrations has all the information whenever they want, and also they can download it in Excel. Our team, it's Maria Jose, our CMO, Felipe, our CTO, and me as a CEO. The price of, we are a B2B SaaS model. It's about $45 and for each entrance. You can have any guards you want in your entrance. So the market opportunity here is so big. It's 125 billion. And thank you to Start-Up Chile, we came with our product market fit very quickly, and that's why we have more than 20 clients now. Thank you, Alejandro, one of my clients here in Almagro, for being here. And we are now searching for a pre-seed round on September. We want not also best entrances and security here in Chile, but in the world. So thank you for being here.
So questions from our judges?
Yeah, thank you for your presentation. What's your main differentiation for other alternatives such as Safeguard, for example?
Perfect, yes. Thank you for that question. We have two main differentiations. The first one is that we don't need any hardware, just a software and a cell phone with internet, and that's it. And the second one is that we are very disruptive in our price. We only charge $45 SaaS, that it's very cheap for big companies and also for communities. So that's why we have a growth so far, so fast.
Okay, John, thank you, Clemente. So we are finally arrived with the last startup of this first vlog. So I'm really glad that all our entrepreneurs are doing great. So the next startup, this solution uses insects and synthetic biology to convert agri-food organic waste into recombinant proteins, such as industrial enzymes or animal vaccines, through a carbon negative process. So please welcome our last entrepreneur, José Solar by Bug.
Hello, my name is José Solar. I'm co-founder and CEO of Buyback, where we have created the most profitable organic waste upcycling technology in the world. Do you know that generating a two recurring incomes over 100 in Chile for scale recombinant protein production? In the first month of operation of the pilot plant, we managed a CO2 equivalents. These milestones are thanks to a founding team made up of Daniel Troncoso with 8 years of experience in biotechnology, Rocío Espinosa with 7 years of experience in B2B and B2G project management, Gerardo Blusque with 10 years of experience in international business development, and myself, José Solar, with 4 years of experience leading recombinant protein production startups. We invite you to join us in the normal challenge saving the world one insect at a time. Thank you.
Now, the last question from our judges in this first block.
Yes, so thank you for your pitch, very interesting. I was wondering if when scaling your business model, the production of eggs of these, I believe is moscas soldados, can become a bottleneck for you.
Can you repeat me the question?
Yes, of course. When you're scaling your business model, I understand that you're producing or harvesting the eggs of moscas soldados. Can that become a bottleneck for your business model so that you can scale because you're just producing the eggs, or are you planning or maybe giving that part of the business model to a third party? Was I clear?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
We produce less scale of eggs, and these eggs deliver to insect breeders. Insect breeders reproduction of these eggs and scale production in their facilities. And same periods, we will deliver new eggs for genetical stability.
Perfect, very clear, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jose. That was an amazing pitch, and that will be the last one for this first block. So congratulations to all of these remarkable entrepreneurs. What a great pitch, and what a significant evolution from all of their businesses.
Yes, Duncan, what an impressive first block of pitches. We have the judges' evaluations soon, right? And by the end of the second block, we will know all the winners for both programs. Of course, this couldn't be possible without the knowledge and experience of these 4 fabulous guests, judges that help us choose the first startups of the 5th generation. So, a big round of applause for Paola Negrin.
¿Cómo era la vida del ciudadano común hace 30 años y hace 100? ¿Qué significan estos cambios? Una característica del ser humano es su capacidad de usar y desarrollar herramientas. Las tecnologías han estado siempre presentes. Desde que éramos animales de cavernas, desarrollamos herramientas para solucionar problemas y ahorrar tiempo. Lo que estamos viviendo ahora es un proceso exponencial, en que los avances tecnológicos van cada vez más rápido e invadiendo más nuestro comportamiento. El Internet partió como un espacio en el que un grupo de geeks de la computación se entusiasmaba por un fondo negro con letras verdes en el que se tenían que insertar códigos para viajar a otro lugar del mundo. Hoy ya no vemos estos códigos extraños. Es tan fácil de usar que ha evolucionado la forma en la que interactuamos, trabajamos, compramos e incluso cómo nos enamoramos, añadiendo dimensiones nuevas en la forma de hacer las cosas. Pero, ¿qué significa la irrupción digital? ¿Cómo influye en nosotros?
Si a finales del siglo XX la tecnología había modificado completamente nuestro entorno, la revolución digital del siglo XXI tiene mucho más que ver con cómo cambiamos nosotros gracias a la tecnología. Consumimos mucha tecnología. El promedio de consumo en Chile es más alto que incluso varios países de la OCDE, pero todavía somos poco capaces de entender lo que nos sucede con la tecnología. Ya dejamos de habitar solo el planeta físico para movernos al planeta digital, una dimensión distinta que nos moldea y tiene una connotación evolutiva muy potente.
Esas organizaciones. Cuando hablamos de una startup, el principal tema es su capacidad de adaptación.
Más grande. Y hacer esto de forma que somos capaces de lograr con ella.
Me preguntan cómo logramos que en el ecosistema emprendedor y en la inventiva humana haya más propuestas de creación y desarrollo de soluciones globales. Y ojalá que todas esas ideas vengan de actores distintos a los que hoy están monopolizando los emprendimientos digitales. Desarrollar startups tecnológicas hoy es crítico, porque serán ellas las que construirán la nueva economía digital.
Todos hemos escuchado la palabra ecosistema, ¿cierto? Esta la asociamos al sistema biológico de una comunidad de seres vivos y el medio natural. Sin embargo, de un tiempo a esta parte, titulares de economía y emprendimiento utilizan este concepto. Pero, ¿sabemos realmente a qué se refieren? Un ecosistema es una comunidad de seres vivos interconectados que se necesitan para desarrollarse y sobrevivir. Si las plantas mueren, los animales que dependen de ellas también lo harán. En el mundo del emprendimiento y la innovación funciona de la misma forma.
En un ecosistema fértil de emprendimiento, el punto de partida son los emprendedores. Son ellos y ellas los que aportan la energía inicial para que las diferentes variables del ecosistema se conecten y se activen. Un ecosistema dinámico y desarrollado requiere de personas talentosas y audaces, universidades e institutos que potencien este talento, mentores, empresas de todos los tamaños, inversionistas, aceleradoras e incubadoras y, por supuesto, de un gobierno que apoye el desarrollo de todos estos actores.
Lo que diferencia un ecosistema consolidado versus uno inexistente o incipiente es que el primero hay muchos actores participando activamente y, lógicamente, eso tiene un efecto multiplicador. Si unos emprendedores se juntan con otros, los emprendedores pueden aprender y enseñarse entre sí.
Ser emprendedor es un trabajo muy difícil y no puedes estar solo. El ecosistema es la red de apoyo que el emprendedor necesita para hacer su idea exitosa. Por eso se habla de Silicon Valley como un mítico lugar en el planeta para emprendedores con base tecnología, porque existe un ecosistema que acompaña y apoya a los emprendedores.
El ecosistema americano fue desarrollando el Venture Capital, que es una parte del ecosistema muy importante. Hay inversionistas muy dispuestos a invertir y apostar por las nuevas ideas y productos que tienen el potencial de cambiar el mundo.
No es casual que empresas como Google, Facebook, eBay, Airbnb, Uber y PayPal hayan partido en Silicon Valley y sean hasta el día de hoy vecinas.
El 90% de los emprendedores van a fracasar dentro de 5 años o menos. En Silicon Valley lo sabemos. Las inversionistas toman en cuenta el aprendizaje a partir del fracaso porque el emprendedor no va a cometer los mismos errores en su próximo startup. Una interesante característica de Silicon Valley es su multiculturalidad. Todos venimos de lugares distintos. Más de la mitad de los habitantes del Bay Area de San Francisco nacieron en otro país. Se hablan más de 120 idiomas.
La lógica de atraer emprendedores de todas partes del mundo y concentrarlos en Chile permite tener un ecosistema diverso y conectado a nivel global.
El concepto de hub implica dinamismo, que los emprendedores se muevan, que usen a Chile como una plataforma para seguir creciendo y salgan a otros países. La nueva economía es abierta e interconectada, donde el principal insumo ya no es el capital ni la tierra, sino el talento de las personas. Esa es la lógica de Start-Up Chile, nutrir el país de más emprendedores, consolidar un ecosistema diverso y global en el país para fortalecer la economía del mundo.
Al igual de la naturaleza, el ecosistema de innovación y emprendimiento Es un sistema completo y complejo.
El contexto ha generado las condiciones en las que las fronteras son simbólicas y todo hoy está hiperconectado. Entonces, un país como Chile se puede convertir en una nación de startups.
Chile, desde hace un par de décadas, se ha venido consolidando como un referente en emprendimiento e innovación en Latinoamérica. Pero aún tenemos desafíos enormes por delante que juntos podemos alcanzar.
¿Cuál es la clave del éxito? Es una pregunta que muchos emprendedores se hacen y pocos logran responder. Algunos apuntan a que la fórmula secreta radica en el modelo de negocios. Pero, ¿a qué nos referimos cuando hablamos de este popular concepto? Muchos lo comparan con el arte, ya que todos saben lo que es, pero pocos pueden definirlo. El modelo de negocio es el ADN de una compañía. Lo componen distintos aspectos, como los ingresos, la estructura de costes, canales, segmentos de clientes, propuesta de valor, entre otros, bajo precio, apostando a generar ganancias a largo plazo por la compra de repuestos, consumibles o servicios. Existen tantos modelos de negocios como negocios, y en Chile tenemos ejemplos increíbles. Un caso icónico es el de Crystal Lagoons, empresa que masificó la construcción y acceso de lagunas cristalinas gracias a su tecnología e innovador modelo de negocios.
Los modelos de negocio no son por libro, son procesos de validación e iteración, en el que se van modificando las propuestas, el producto, los precios, el valor ofrecido, hasta encontrar la mezcla correcta. En Crystal Lagoons vendemos inteligencia, licenciando la tecnología y cobrando un porcentaje de las ventas de los proyectos que incorporan una laguna cristalina. Nuestra propuesta de valor está en vender acceso a una vida idílica de playa en cualquier lugar del mundo, y eso es muy atractivo. Gracias a esto, hemos crecido desde Algarrobo hasta Dubái.
El modelo consagró a la compañía como el primer unicornio chileno, valorizando en más de $1.000 millones. Otro caso reconocido es el de Baby Tuto, un e-commerce de artículos de bebé que comenzó solo generando contenido para padres, los que luego se transformaron en sus principales clientes, logrando una comunidad de casi 100.000 seguidores.
Cuando partimos, originalmente nuestro modelo de negocio era bien iluso, porque pensábamos que íbamos a ser más un marketplace que un e-commerce. Pero nos vimos enfrentados a la realidad, donde el proveedor se demoraba semanas en entregarnos los productos. Así logramos entender que la logística no era nuestro fuerte. Por eso ahora lo externalizamos con expertos y nos enfocamos 100% en la personalización y el acompañamiento, que es donde está el valor de Baby Tuto.
Ese aprendizaje fue el que les permitió adaptarse rápidamente cuando ocurrió la explosión del comercio digital. Ya estaban preparados para surfear la ola sin problemas. Entonces, ¿existe un momento donde todas las piezas calzan y se llega al modelo de negocio perfecto?
No hay un momento exacto, es un proceso. Los emprendimientos son dinámicos. Uno parte con una idea y en el camino ves cómo logras que alguien pague por ella. Mucho más importante que la tecnología es entender el dolor que tu solución resuelve. No es solo cómo genero valor, sino cómo lo capturo. La clave está en siempre volver a la problemática inicial y replantearse.
El modelo de negocio es principalmente la manera en la que se van a generar ingresos. ¿Cómo voy a lograr generar ingresos en función de lo que estoy haciendo? Y por un lado defino cómo voy a cobrar, cuál es el precio que voy a poner, cuál es el valor que voy a entregar, y por otro lado la captación de suscriptores, compradores, clientes, proveedores y cómo va a funcionar toda la operación para finalmente poder concretar tu negocio de la mejor manera y que el valor sea percibido por parte de tu cliente.
Introducir un nuevo modelo de negocio en un mercado existente es la definición de una innovación disruptiva y es el camino al éxito. Esta es la primera etapa para el crecimiento de tu compañía, donde lo puedes hacer repetible y escalable hasta alcanzar tu propuesta de valor única.
Seguramente si te vas de viaje y te quieres sentir como en casa, harás tu reserva a través de la startup de turismo más famosa a nivel mundial, ¿no? No es coincidencia que Airbnb sea tu primera opción, pero ¿por qué ocurre este fenómeno cuando su competencia es enorme? Ese atractivo irresistible que te lleva a elegir una solución antes que otra es lo que llamamos propuesta de valor. Es el factor que hace que una empresa se diferencie y destaque frente a su competencia.
Aunque suene cliché, siempre hay que escuchar, ponerse en los zapatos del cliente, hay que encontrar algo que el cliente le vea valor, porque nadie va a estar dispuesto a pagar por el producto o servicio si es que no perciben ese valor. La propuesta de valor es cómo solucionas ese dolor por el que llegaron a ti. Tiene que ser una propuesta diferenciadora, que solucione un problema real, tangible y que el cliente perciba ese valor. Por ejemplo, va a ser muy difícil diseñar un servicio estando en Chile para clientes en Japón o Corea, porque para conocer a tus usuarios debes estar cerca de ellos. Creo que cuando uno más los escucha y observa, se puede construir en conjunto una propuesta atractiva tanto para la empresa como para los usuarios.
Como hablamos en el capítulo pasado sobre modelo de negocios, la propuesta única de valor es la pieza central de este esquema, porque saber diferenciarte es esencial para el éxito. Tenemos distintivos ejemplos de propuesta de valor innovadoras. Spotify ofrece a los fanáticos de la música millones de canciones vía streaming y un algoritmo que te conoce mejor que nadie, entregándote las mejores listas y sugerencias. PayPal, por su parte, no es un medio de pago como otros, sino que ofrece seguridad en sus transacciones como ningún otro. Waze no es solo un mapa de navegación, sino que se distingue porque hace más eficientes los desplazamientos a través de la colaboración. Un caso emblemático que destaca por su propuesta de valor disruptiva es el de la compañía chilena Betterfly. La empresa nacional pasó desde un modelo en que invitaban a las personas a quemar calorías convirtiéndolas en donaciones de comida hasta el modelo actual, donde ofrecen una plataforma de beneficios para colaboradores de empresas, recompensando sus hábitos saludables con un seguro de vida.
La forma en que nos diferenciamos del resto es que ponemos la empatía y el propósito al frente. Nuestra propuesta de valor, más allá de la tecnología o el modelo de negocios, es que nos importa el bienestar de las personas. Nosotros colaboramos con los distintos actores, ya sea aplicaciones de wellness, de fitness, empresas o aseguradoras, para tratar de mejorar la calidad de vida de las personas.
¿Qué hace que una empresa sea valiosa? No es una pregunta fácil de responder. Sea cual sea la industria, va a tener numerosos competidores, muchos de los cuales la superarán con mejores precios, envíos más rápidos, mejor comunicación, mejor calidad, etc. La única forma de destacar es centrarte en descubrir cuál es tu propuesta de valor y comunicarla de forma efectiva.
Creo que la competencia es lo mejor que le puede pasar a tu negocio, porque lo único que hace es desafiarte a tener ambiciones más grandes, a ponerte metas más altas y a proyectar a largo plazo. Tener competidores valida tu negocio, ya que significa que tu idea efectivamente tiene un mercado.
Más que competidores directos, compartimos mercado con muchas y variadas soluciones. Somos parte del mundo de beneficios para los trabajadores. Algunos podrán señalar que competimos con las aseguradoras, pero de hecho es todo lo contrario. Ellos son nuestros mejores aliados porque le estamos agregando valor a su propuesta.
¿Cómo podemos construir una buena propuesta de valor?
La solución no tiene que ser tan sofisticada al principio. Mientras más simples son tus inicios, es más fácil adaptarse e ir descubriendo qué es lo que quiere el cliente. Cuando tengas claro cuál es su dolor y cómo puedes resolverlo, ese es el momento para comenzar el desarrollo tecnológico.
Podremos medir el éxito de una innovadora propuesta de valor de muchas formas, con ventas, capital levantado, número de clientes, etc. Pero este éxito no será sostenido en el tiempo si es que no hay una cultura organizacional que la promueva y desarrolle. Saber comunicar bien y poner en marcha la propuesta de valor es uno de los desafíos más grandes para poder diferenciarnos y posicionarnos en el mercado. Si nos recuerdan y nos eligen, el objetivo está cumplido.
Detrás de un buen negocio hay un gran equipo. Eso está claro. Las empresas exitosas no se crean de la noche a la mañana, como tampoco dependen de una persona. Gracias a los cambios sociales y culturales, es que se ha transformado la forma de interactuar y organizarse dentro de las empresas. Incluso la estrategia de atracción de talento ha evolucionado. Hoy un título universitario no tiene el mismo peso que hace 20 años. La flexibilidad, los conocimientos digitales y la capacidad de trabajar con equipos multidisciplinarios son habilidades altamente valoradas por las empresas de base tecnológica.
Hoy se habla mucho de que los jóvenes tienden a rotar de un trabajo en otro, pero lo que está detrás es de que las personas les están exigiendo a las empresas el tener claro cuál es su propósito y según esto evaluar si calzan en ellas o no. Y hoy las startups han logrado traducir esto de una manera explícita y cercana. Ahí está lo atractivo, lo que llamamos el Golden Circle. Es una metodología usada por las empresas que ayuda a definir y a comunicar cuál es su propósito y cuáles son sus drivers de cómo y qué hacen. De este modo, crean mayor confianza y así aumentan su éxito en el mercado. Se trata de tener un propósito definido y rendirle fidelidad, porque sabemos que como vendes tu producto o qué problema solucionas, siempre pueden cambiar, pero tus valores son los que van a construir tu historia y le darán un sentido de pertenencia a tu equipo.
En la actualidad, la atracción y retención de talento significa un dolor para las empresas, ya que las nuevas generaciones ponen mucho valor en exigencias como las oportunidades de crecimiento, el trabajo remoto y bienestar personal. Buscando aliviar ese dolor, surge First Job, empresa que conecta a jóvenes profesionales con grandes empresas en la búsqueda de su primer trabajo o práctica profesional.
Comenzamos el 2012, época en que la industria de recursos humanos tenía muchas necesidades no resueltas, desde la forma de reclutar talento, que era muy tradicional y poco innovadora, hasta la inexistencia de plataformas que se enfocaran exclusivamente en los jóvenes. Para ellos era difícil encontrar trabajo porque todas las empresas pedían experiencia laboral previa. Cuando una empresa logra atraer al mejor talento, retener a colaboradores comprometidos con su trabajo y ser un referente para otras empresas, ha logrado construir su propia marca empleadora. Es a esto a lo que nos dedicamos nosotros. Proveer de data valiosa a las empresas para desarrollar esta estrategia y lograr el match perfecto entre postulantes y la compañía. Es ahí donde ocurre la magia.
Steve Jobs no hubiese hecho nada sin Steve Wozniak y el resto del equipo que dio vida a Apple. El éxito es el resultado de un trabajo colaborativo, lo que no significa que sea fácil, debido a que los grupos son cada vez más globales, virtuales y orientados a proyectos. ¿Cuáles son los consejos para construir el equipo perfecto?
Por lo general, en el comienzo, las startups son solo sus fundadores que crean una cultura de trabajo basada en sus valores y propósitos. Pero cuando el negocio crece, pasa a ser necesario tener una estructura sólida en relación a la consolidación de su equipo y su propio ADN, permitiendo así escalar a la velocidad que la empresa necesita. Esto se traduce en consolidar todos los procesos internos del ciclo de las personas, basado en lo que es y lo que se vive. El desafío de la nueva normalidad está en lograr el balance perfecto entre el mundo digital y el presencial, mantener la riqueza de la interacción con los compañeros y la eficiencia de las nuevas plataformas digitales.
Para los postulantes, mi consejo es que investiguen los valores de la empresa a la que aplican. Es vital compartir esa visión, porque hace que tu trabajo valga la pena y te motive. También es importante crear una buena red de referidos, ya que el 40% de los candidatos encuentra trabajo gracias a sus contactos. En el disruptivo mercado actual, toda organización necesita atraer, desarrollar y retener el talento. La diferencia entre el éxito y el fracaso está en la capacidad de articular un propósito superior, porque los equipos de alto rendimiento comienzan con una cultura de valores compartidos.
En el mundo hay innumerables problemas, lo sabemos. Son difíciles de contabilizar. Van desde los económicos, sociales, culturales, políticos, colectivos como individuales, que afectan la vida diaria y profesional. También para ellos existe un sinfín de soluciones, unas más eficaces que otras. Pero, ¿cómo podemos identificar la solución correcta que haga un match perfecto con el problema? Las startups desarrollan tecnología que nos ayuda a hacer nuestro día a día más fácil y llevadero. Sin embargo, corren el riesgo de dejarse llevar por su producto y, en ocasiones, obviar la problemática inicial. ¿Cómo generamos valor para el entorno?
Nos fuimos preguntando por qué esta industria está quebrada, por qué desde que se piensa en los alimentos hasta de dónde
los sacan, el uso de los recursos, no estaba bien pensado. Si uno lo piensa, la industria de alimentos es básicamente la creadora de la nutrición de toda la población. ¿Se podía hacer algo mejor? ¿Qué tecnología estaban ocupando? En 2012 empezamos a crear una solución plant-based porque sabíamos que la industria de alimentos era uno de los principales factores del cambio climático y su tecnología estaba absolutamente obsoleta. Es ahí donde llegamos nosotros, con la mentalidad de cambiar la tecnología y no ni siquiera la industria per se.
Si tu producto o servicio no soluciona el problema, entonces estamos en problemas. Esta empresa FoodTech revolucionó el mercado global, generando alimentos como mayonesa, leche, helado, 100% vegetal, utilizando el famoso algoritmo Giuseppe, hoy patentado en Estados Unidos, posicionándose como un unicornio en el ecosistema nacional, es decir, con una valorización de $1.000 millones.
En los fondos de Venture Capital buscamos invertir en soluciones de base tecnológica que tengan un gran tamaño de mercado, es decir, problemas que aquejen a un gran número de personas. Nosotros como inversionistas vemos mayor potencial en las startups de base tecnológica, porque pueden adaptarse e iterar rápidamente para que el fit con el mercado mejore con el tiempo. De esta forma logran crecer exponencialmente.
Las compañías usualmente parten con productos base que les permiten atraer clientes, probar su hipótesis de la necesidad y su escalabilidad. Luego, con las inyecciones de capital, multiplican su fuerza de ventas. Escuchar al mercado y mejorar constantemente es clave. Acá nace el concepto de MVP, que quizás podemos asociar al término de la NBA de Most Valuable Player. Sin embargo, en el mundo de los negocios significa Minimum Viable Product. Este debe atraer a los primeros clientes y validar la idea de concepto. Y tal como un jugador de básquetbol, tiene que destacar entre los demás. Esta versión te permite acercarte a tus clientes y pivotear funcionalidades para que se adapte a las necesidades particulares de ellos.
No fue instantáneo llegar a la solución final. Si prueban la primera Not Mayo, es absolutamente distinta a lo que tenemos hoy en la góndola. Fue como todo en la vida, un proceso de aprendizaje que gracias a la tecnología y el machine learning fue mucho, pero mucho más eficiente.
Sin embargo, nada te da una certeza de que el negocio...
Nariz. Bien.
Bien,
Sí.
¿yo? Sí.
Bien. Migas, ¿no?
¿Yo tampoco?
Solo.
¿Peinada?
A ver. Woo! Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're all very excited because we are. And now we'll be moving on to the Ignite program. So let's see and find out the 15 best pitches left before we find out the last results. So Kata, are you ready for this next round of pitches?
Of course that I'm ready. So I'm so excited to watch these ventures from the 5th generation of Ignite. So for this generation, we have 33 great startups joining our program, and 15 of those are going to present us their main achievements and milestones during the program. So we want to welcome first the people that is going to be helping taking decisions during this journey. So we want to welcome a new group of guest judges that will be helping us evaluate our startups. So today with us we have Sol Bertelshofer, Principal and Third End Ventures. Please welcome Sol. I did my best, I'm sorry. Javier Araneda, Chief Expansion Office at Start-Up Chile. Andres Leiva, co-founder and CEO of Bidesk. Welcome. And Marcelo Diaz, co-founder and managing partner at Webstone.
Yes, Kata, thank you to all these guest judges. They're amazing. And now, in this special occasion, we will recognize the 3 best startups of each generation from the Build and the Ignite program. So these 6 outstanding businesses will be part of our alumni Roll of Honor. And we are going to be looking for, remember, the fastest growing startup, the most investable business, and last but not least, the most innovative solution. So our judges will be in charge of selecting each startup of these categories. And remember, if you look around the cohort, you are going to see some QR codes, and they have all the information regarding the pitches of today. So feel free to go on with your camera and see what these businesses are about.
So thank you, Duncan. And here you can see all the startups from our Ignite 5 program that are going to be presenting today. So that's going to be the order in which they must come to the stage. So our entrepreneurs are very ready back there. So all of the luck, guys, for you. I know that you are going to be great. So, but before we start, remember that you can share our event and promote these incredible entrepreneurs, tagging us at Startup Chile and using hashtag DemoDaySub, okay? So feel free to take pictures and mention us on our social media. So are you ready to start the pitch for our Ignite program? Yes. That's the spirit, that's the Startup Chile spirit. So with you, we are going to present you the first entrepreneur to start pitching for this Ignite program. So from Chile, from the HR and productivity industry. This is an organizational management SaaS that increases productivity by matching strategy, structure, and people, applying predictive and prescriptive analytics for strategic decision making by business leaders. So with you, please welcome Nicolas from Codify.
Okay, I just want to start with a question. Have you ever felt awkward in your companies, in your job position? Well, that's because 40% of job positions and employees' profile are not matched with the business objectives. Companies manage this problem reactively and without enough information. The SaaS HR management market size worldwide, projected to 2028, it's worth $44 billion. Solving these problems allows to increase individual and organizational productivity and also a 6% bottom line profitability. Companies try to solve this problem by hiring consultancies that are expensive and generates dependency, or using HR talent management software that has low impact on business and Most important thing, they cannot predict or anticipate problems. That's where we created Codify, that increase business productivity. Our software applied technology and advanced data analytics to identify and close gaps between positions and employees to match what the business needs. Our business model is a SaaS B2B based on acquisition of recurring clients and target companies over 100 employees. Our main results are 11 recurring clients, including clients like Soprole and Bupa, 0% churn, and a sustainable growth in our ARR with a projection of 400K to December 2023. Our sub-achievements, 2 times new clients, 3 times accumulated ARR, and 150% new monthly leads. Our impact in Chile, 35 elimination gaps and improvement in business results. 1,560 employees and positions with managed gaps and 100 clients, testimonials about the benefits by using Codify. Obtaining the extension, we will achieve 5 times growth in new recurring clients, 5,000 managed gaps of new employees and positions, less than 3% churn, 5 new feature release, and the beginning of the scaling to LATAM. We are a team with proven experience in HR. Yeah.
Then, for example, if you from your average ticket, how much that you get from that, your gross margin, so on.
Okay. It's like margin like 15%.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
A big round of applause for Nicolas, the first speech of this second block in the Ignite program. So now we're moving all the way to France. And now we're gonna see a startup that provides customized metaverses within workplace platforms such as Microsoft, Teams, or Slack, which can be used as a collaborative tool virtual campus for company teams. Now, please, a big round of applause in the education and learning industry to Cristian from Aptero.
Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm Chris, co-founder of Aptero. Chile is facing a problem. Experienced miners are retiring and the younger generations are not stepping in. By the end of the year, this industry will be short of more than 25,000 workers. With Aptero, we are engaging younger generations with 3D metaverse experiences, making job exploration and training cheaper, faster, and safer. And the best part is that we automate repetitive tasks with AI so trainers can focus on the really important things. Companies with Aptero can create and modify their own virtual training spaces with a no-code visual editor. Unlike our competitors, we give full freedom of customization, and we are building a library of immersive trainings. Our business model starts with a setup fee and a yearly subscription, and sometimes with upselling opportunities with consulting services. Startup Chile has boosted our growth. We already secured $200,000 of revenue for this year, and we signed our first Chilean client. And we anticipate to sign 4 more clients in the next months. Thanks to Startup Chile, we have made valuable connections. This helps us to propelling ourselves to be in 19 events and to help 27 professional meetings. This helped us to find our go-to-market strategy. Then we incorporated the company here in Chile in order to sign our first reseller and our first client. And we aim to position Chile as a global leader in modern professional training and to have a positive impact in the local workforce. From a team of 9, now we are 11, enriched by 2 talented Chileans, and we are all passionate about 3D technologies. And this is just the beginning, because we want to create our own tech hub here in Chile. And also, our goal is to sign 2 major mining companies in the next 12 months, and our vision is to grow horizontally in the other industries. Like a successful example we have in Paris with Paris Airports training. With our AI, we make the experience more practical and memorable. And also another example in the logistic industry with virtual vehicle training. We are thankful for Startup Chile help, and we are very excited about the opportunity of growing together. So, come join us as we transform professional training with Aptero.
Thank you very much, Christian. So we have questions from our judges. Marcelo?
Oh, me? Oh, all right. So how big is your market?
How big is my market? Thank you very much. Thank you for the question. It's very interesting. Basically, it's 200 million in LATAM, in the training field, every year. And it's growing because training is becoming one of the most important things that companies are focused right now. But for us, the most important thing is that we can make a very important change here in the mining sector, especially because our technology can save lives.
Thank you very much, Christian.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please give it up for Aptero. So let's continue with the next startup. From Chile and from the financial services, this startup automates the analysis, evaluation, and audit of business compliance, focusing on small and medium-sized companies, solving the management control of accounting, tax, and legal firms with many routes within their portfolio. So please welcome Diego from Audiobots.
Por aquí. ¿Tú me dices? Hi everyone, this is Diego Acevedo, CEO of Audiobots, regulatory compliance on autopilot. When you start a business, the biggest challenge is selling. But do you know about tax, labor, or legal regulation? Are you prepared for that? Companies have to spend a lot of time and attention in compliance with more and more regulation. If they make a mistake, they could get big penalties and inspections. Companies have to contract lawyers, accountants, and many people who know about different issues. This represents up to $5,000 per company per year. This situation happens in Chile, Peru, Colombia, Mexico, and Spain. This is the market for Audiobots and represents $4 billion per year. Audiobots is a platform connected with different data sources, tax agency, labor, and social security agency. Audiobots combines tax, labor, social security knowledge with technology to identify problems in regulatory compliance, and after that, recommend a complete solution in real time. Since we were selected by Startup Chile in January of this year, we launched an MVP in Peru. We launched a new revenue model in Chile. In June, we had 12,000 registered companies in the platform, and we grew 50% in sales compared to January. In July, we start a pilot in Mexico, and we hope to reach 100,000 registered companies in the platform by the end next year. We have two revenue models. The first one is a software as a service for accountants and holdings, and the second one is a one-shot report for companies. We have 40 clients in Chile. We have 200 active users in the platform. We have 12,000 registered companies in the platform now, and we have saved $1 million on regulatory compliance monitoring so far. This year, we have grown in monthly sales, in registered companies, and new clients. This is our team: DevOps, sales, customer success, user experience people. We are three founders: Diego, the orchestrator between knowledge and technology; Jose, the expert in taxes and finance; and Pedro, the architect of our technology. Yerko is our advisor. He is the growth hacker. They trust us and use Audiobots frequently. They are our clients. Audiobots, don't worry about regulatory compliance. You focus on your core. Thank you so much.
So now we have a question from Andres. Go on.
Diego, congrats for your pitch. Could you explain me a little bit more about your competitors, please?
Okay. We have some competitors in Chile. but not competitors really. They are the sheriff, you know, maybe Equifax, TransUnion, and others, but they are focused in the commercial valuation for credits, for banks accounts. That's it. Audibot, it's focused in the compliance about tax, labor, social security, municipal compliance, and all of this.
Awesome.
Yeah?
Sure, no problem.
Yeah?
Sorry, I don't get it. So you're charging $200 per month for a fine that could be up to $5,000 a month? So you're charging $1,000 a month per company for a fine that might be $5,000?
I don't get it.
Está cobrando $200,000 al año.
No. Give me a minute, please.
So what's... There you go. Hey.
Okay.
Lo tienes aquí.
So you're charging $1,000? No. So what?
No, this is the
2,000. Okay.
This is the price for the SaaS in average. Okay. Our clients, our mainly clients, are accountants firms and holdings.
Right.
They give me a minute.
Yeah.
They have a lot of tax ID in their portfolio. Okay, and they pay for the platform for a subscription of $200 month.
Fantastic. I got it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Diego. So guys, we have already seen 3 amazing pitches. How is everybody doing so far? That's great. Keep up with that exciting news. And now we want to remind you that we have 2 streams. We had the English one and the one in Spanish, and we have an amazing team with in charge of that. We have Daniel Encina and Patricia Ibanez from our amazing operations team, so they will be answering your questions. Please, a big round of applause for both of them. And now, moving on to the next startup. This one is going to be one from the health and biotech industry. It is a platform that helps to the top one of the leaders in the digital world to launch their own courses with an online methodology and live and focus on them being dynamic and generating interactions among participants. Please, a big welcome from Chile, Tomás from Edison.
Thank you. Actually from Argentina, but okay. Welcome to Edison. We are building transformational education for tomorrow's leaders. I am Tomás, the co-founder, and I want to introduce you to a challenge we are facing where more than 85% of the jobs of the future haven't been invented yet. And this is generating an obligation for us to be constantly learning. But current alternatives are not solving the problem. Traditional universities have outdated programs with old educational experiences, and pre-recorded courses have more than 90% churn rate. And we discovered the new ideas and the best practices are owned by the best experts of Latin America that lead the most innovative companies, but they do not have the right incentives to be sharing their knowledge. They probably would obtain much higher ROI with any other profession, and they do not know or do not have the time to produce their own content. And this is why we are losing this content, because they are keeping this knowledge to themselves. We've built Edison that is a platform that helps these experts create and deliver their own courses with online live courses that produce 10 times better student engagement. We help them, we teach them how to build, design, and deliver their own courses, and with our platform, market and sell their courses worldwide. And we do it with a revenue sharing business model where they own their own courses, and in this way they take the majority of their revenues and they are aligned to grow with us selling their own courses. And they rate us with incredible NPS, 93% NPS. And this is because they are making great revenue, such as Mer, that made last year $15,000 of revenue, building a personal brand while generating an impact in Latin America. And they work at the most innovative companies in Latin America, such as Chilean companies Notco or Betterfly. We started in April last year, and we've come a long way. We've achieved more than 1,600 students and more than $200,000 in GMV with incredible student ratings. And Chile has been amazing for us. When we started, we only had 35 active experts, and now we have more than 100, including 20 from Chile, for whom we expect to produce $30,000 in revenue just this year. We incorporated last week AI tools to our platform to help the experts create their own content and to help students build their own learning paths. We have an incredible team of founders with interdisciplinary experience in product, marketing, sales, and education, working in fast-paced companies such as Kavak, Delivering Company, Endeavor, or BCG. We are empowering experts to unleash the potentials of millions of professionals in Latin America. Thank you very much.
Good job, Thomas. So, question from our judges. Javiera.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Just wanted to know a little bit about how you attract the experts and also then the specific revenue you have. Both questions.
Okay. We attract experts in 3 ways. Our biggest channel is by recommendation. We have 45 of new onboardings of experts by recommendations of the same experts that recommend others because they're having great experiences with us. Then the second channel is outbound. We have a person contacting via LinkedIn and other channels, and that includes 40% of our onboardings, and the rest of them are inbound that they apply through our page, but we have strict principles to decide who is accepted or not, so we accept only the 20% of the people that apply there. That is why it's our lowest channel. And regarding the revenue, our experts are making $1,600 on average per course, and we expect for them to launch 3 to 4 courses per year. So on average, they are making $5,000 to $6,000 with us per year extra to their jobs.
And what is Edison making?
Edison is making has a margin of 35%, so we produced $80,000 in revenues this year.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you
very much, Tomás. So, before we move on, I want to ask Javier a question. Can I? Yes. So, can you guess the percent average of teams that have grown during this program? Can you guess like 20, 15?
Much more.
Do you think so?
I think so.
How much more?
30%.
I think a little bit more higher.
How much?
50%.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So 50% of our generation from Ignite had growth on their teams during this program. So that makes me very, very happy, and I hope that you all are happy as well. So they're hiring new positions and creating opportunities in Chile, Latam, and of course the rest of the world. So that's very good for us. Moving on with the next startup, this is a SaaS for management of agricultural warehouses that allows farmers to save from 10 to 20% of their annual input cost, making their business more profitable. So from Chile, from the agriculture and natural resources industry, welcome Tomás from Agroinventario.
Thank you. Hi everyone, I'm Tomás Valenzuela, CEO and co-founder of Agroinventario. In order to produce food, farmers need to use agrochemical and fertilizers, and those are the 20% of their cost. And according to a McKinsey study, this is increasing every year, and still 80% of farms have not incorporated technology to solve it. This picture was taken just 1 year ago. We are still managing warehouses with paper and pen. And because of that, we are losing more than $400 million a year only in Chile. And that's why we create Agroinventario. It's a really simple system that through a weighing scale that is installed on the warehouse, farmers just have to weigh and scan QR codes on packaging. That easy, they can know how much they use per sector, how much is left, and when they are going to break stock, saving from 10 to 20% of their annual input cost. In the Latam market, there exist more than 16 million farms, and if we only focus in the 1% of them, it means a $450 million market. In this market, our competition are farm management software, but we differentiate from them since we collect all the data automatically and in real time. And because we do it through a weighing scale and QR codes, our information is more accurate. We operate under a B2B SaaS model, and we charge our clients a setup fee plus a monthly fee that varies depending on the surface of each farm, but it starts at $150. And what we have achieved until now? Well, only in the last year, we grew more than 300%, managing 45 warehouses up to date. which means a monthly recurrent revenue of $7,000. And all of that with a churn rate of 0. And that's not all. Since we started the program, we grew 97%, starting at $3,500, and right now we're at $7,000 MRR, and just 2 warehouses away from break even. We are also very close to get our first deal outside of Chile and Uruguay, and just last week we closed 2 paid demos with CCU, and an international producer that has presence in Chile, Peru, Mexico, and Marruecos. All I have told you has been possible thanks only to a team of 3 people and 2 amazing advisors with more than 10 years of combined experience in the agricultural sector, generating other startups, and of course, our CTO, Sergio Jaque, with more than 60-year experience developing software for the industry. So are you ready to revolutionize farming practices? Because we are. I invite you all to know all the power of Agrimentario.
So now a question from our judges.
Yes. Thank you, Thomas, for your presentation. And yes, I want to know more about your markets because, well, you are now focusing on Chile and Uruguay, but how about your expansion plan and which would be your main market?
Thank you very much for the question. Our main markets are Peru and Mexico in Latam. And we expect to get there with some companies in Chile that already are producing fruit and vegetables there in the other countries. So we expect to grow with them. Thank you. Thanks to you.
Thank you so much, Tomás. And now, guys, we're moving on to the 6th startup of the day. Also from the agriculture and natural resources industry, but all the way from Spain. We have an irrigation optimization tool that learns from production needs through machine learning, which translates into higher production by reducing water consumption levels and reducing water costs. Now, please, a big welcome to Antonella from Agro Analytics.
Hello everyone, my name is Antonella, CEO and co-founder of Agro Analytics. And I would like to start with some statistics. Did you know 70% of fresh water is used in agriculture? And it is estimated that by 2050, the population will reach 10 billion, which means the demand for food will double. We need to produce more with less. Our mission is to tackle water scarcity. And when we started, we found there was a huge gap between all the fragmented information and the technologies for irrigation and their potential benefits. That's why our solution is an integrated platform to manage predictive and real-time information on water availability and its effects on crops, which mean recommendations about where, when, and how much to irrigate. Combining satellite data, weather station, and agronomic information into machine learning models, we are able to do that. What does that mean? We have, on one side, producers that using agro-technology are able to be more efficient and, for example, to save 2,000 cubic meters. On the other hand, we have companies aiming to be water neutral or water positive, and they will be able to offset their water footprint. Our business model is a B2B SaaS for intensive crops, $40 per year per hectare, and for extensive crops, $20 per year. And for the water compensation market is a one-off of 50%. Our main markets are producers of valuable crops and in smart cities, urban gardens, and golf courses. And for example, this is a producer of spinach in Spain. This is before using agro-technology, and this is after using agro-technology, where this producer was able to save 18% water and increase the production in 6%. But this is not only the impact in Spain. Here in Chile, these producers of tomato was able to increase for the first time the production in 44% and saving 3% water and 5% energy. Our revenue will be almost 4x this year, and the main market will be Chile. That's why we will be hiring 2 people here in Chile. And one of the most important clients here is Curimapu, but we are in conversation with more than 15. And the most important for us is our team. We are 10. We come from different backgrounds and cultures, and what unites us is the desire to drive sustainable agriculture for a healthier world. Our mission is to tackle water scarcity. What's yours? Thank you. Thank you very much, Marcelo. So, question from Marcelo.
Hi, so I'm an agronomist. Listen, there's a lot of competition doing exactly what you're doing, and most of them are trying to charge companies instead of farmers, because farmers usually don't have enough cash.
Yeah.
So what's your different angle?
Yeah. So first of all, regarding the competitors, our main differentiator is that we integrate information. So we are a software provider, but we are agnostic with different brands. So we are able to integrate every type of hardware, sensors, weather station, every type of sensor. So there are not many competitors doing that or are agnostic with the brand. And then regarding, this is a very important issue with the who is paying. So the strategy that we are using now is producers are now paying, but this is why we are building the compensation market. So companies that they have to reach this neutrality or to be positive to pay this water credit, and the producers that are more efficient can get this money and to improve the infrastructure or not to pay. So this is
right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Antonella. Is that way? Don't worry, we change it. So, how is everybody doing so far? Are you having fun? Yeah, are you enjoying all the amazing startups? So, coming back to Chile from the developer and IT tools industry, this solution improves market access for small food producers through software that generates and analyzes their data to provide them visibility, marketing, and financial services. So please welcome Carol from Commerce. Co-founder of Commerce, and she is Blanca, a passionate entrepreneur who makes healthy snacks. But Blanca faces serious problems to access the market and grow, problems that limit its productive capacity by 60%. Like her, there are more than 400,000 producers of fresh or agro-processed food in Chile, and globally, this number reaches a staggering 800 million, generating a market of $14 trillion. That's why we create Commerce, a platform that improves their access to the market by connecting them with potential clients. Commerce allows a small producer to showcase and wholesale their product while providing commercial management tools. Furthermore, our platform offers valuable data insight and facilitate access to financing through prompt payment or advanced payment of their sales. To do this, we use artificial intelligence, data analysis, and business process automation. We are a comprehensive platform where others only deliver partial solutions. Our revenue model considers a commission percentage for transaction, and we are already generating income from our fintech component. During the program, we increased our quarterly sale from $27,000 to $62,000, doubling our revenue and reaching a total of $155,000 in sales today. We have more than 180 registered producers connecting with more than 80 companies. Our goal is to impact at least 4,400 producers in Chile, helping them, just like to Blanca, to get new customers, increase sales, and access much needed liquidity. Of course, we will expand our impact abroad as well. Our team has complementary skills. As founder, we have more than 20 years of combining experience working with small producers and SMEs, with Camila in the commercial area and who is speaking to you in charge of the technological area. In addition, we have a team with dedicated professionals with outstanding skill in data analysis and extensive knowledge of the financial industry. We are passionate about finding solutions to make the food system more efficient, sustainable, and inclusive, putting small producers as protagonists of the food value chain. And you can join us. Thank you.
So now we have a question from our judges.
Carol, first of all, congrats for your pitch. Again, I want to know a little bit more about your competitors. Okay. What is your value versus your competitors?
Okay, well, our focus is the producer. They are human with needs, with opportunities. So we create, this is a disadvantaged segment. So we create a solution, technological solution for them. So other enterprise, their focus is the product more than the producer. In addition, we have a comprehensive platform. We solve the three main problems of the small producer. And we have knowledge. We have the mix between knowledge about the producer, the food system, and we have the technology. So that is a powerful solution.
Thank you so much. A big round of applause, please. Guys, before moving on, remember I can see you with your phones, taking pictures and everything. Remember that you can share this event by tagging us at Start-Up Chile or using our hashtag DemoDaySub. And now, moving on to the 8th startup of the day, we're going to see someone just from Germany in the industry of the retail, wholesales, and consumer products. Now we have a startup that helps retailers to finally know and retain in-store customers as easily as online. Please, a big welcome to Midul from Refive.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mithul, and I spent the last 12 years trying to help retailers build stronger customer relationships. Did you know that 90% of purchases in Latin America take place in physical stores? Unfortunately, these stores are complete black boxes. Customers come, they buy, and they leave without a trace. And retailers then spend over $750 billion per year on huge ad campaigns, sales, and spray and pray promotions to bring those same customers back. The online retailers have solved this problem by tracking and personalizing every step of the customer journey. And at Refive, we bring those same capabilities to physical stores. We help retailers finally identify, understand, and retain their in-store customers by converting existing experiences in the store into digital touchpoints, from the moment the customer arrives, while they're shopping, and when they check out. In fact, 70% of customers shopping at Puma stores today receive a digital receipt loaded with personalized offers, content, and recommendations designed to keep them coming back. A user profile is generated for each unique customer, and our AI automatically personalizes both the in-store interactions and the post-purchase communication with these customers to keep them coming back. And it works. More than 86% of customers visiting a Refive-enabled store will interact with one or more of our touchpoints. And this has enabled us to generate more than 500,000 customer profiles for retailers across 30 countries. Retailers pay us a monthly recurring fee per store based on the scope of features used. Today, we generate approximately $200,000 in annual recurring revenue, 40,000 of which comes from Chile and Argentina. We have another pipeline of 600,000 in revenue that we expect to close by the end of the year in negotiation and in pilot. And we're just getting started. There are 20,000 retailers in the target segment that we speak to, half of which are in Latin America. Based on current account sizes, this represents an addressable market of $2.9 billion in current annual recurring revenues. Our time in Start-Up Chile has given us a huge boost. We're live in 27 stores in Chile, another 20 in Argentina, and 2 more accounts that we expect to close by the end of the year, one that we confirmed just yesterday. We're supported also by a strong group of local resellers who can help us access not only the Chilean market, but the broader Latin American market. I'm supported on this journey by a powerful team, including my brilliant technical co-founder, Christian, who has more than 10 years of experience building data-driven applications for the retail and banking industry, and a diverse, driven, and distributed team, including our new hires in Chile. If you want to know what inspires us to do this, just visit a mall in Santiago this weekend and look at how much people enjoy shopping in stores with their friends and families. We want to make each of those experiences more friendly, more personalized, and more rewarding. Thank you for your time.
So let's go with a question from Javiera.
Thank you, Mitul, for your presentation. Could you tell us who is your competitor? Who are your competitors?
So we basically compete with three kind of solutions. You have the classical in-store analytics solutions. They provide a high-level view of what customers are doing in store, but don't really help you understand individual customer behavior and how to engage with them. You have the loyalty programs, which tend to struggle with a conversion problem. The best loyalty programs cap out at 20 to 30%, and even after signing up for them, customers are lazy to use them. And then there's us, where we say that rather than expecting the customer to sign up for something, to be tracked by some anonymous AI, we're allowing the customer to interact with the store digitally themselves and leave their own footprint behind for the value they get from the retailer.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So thank you, Mitul. That was a great pitch. So guys, before we move on with the next startup, I just want to ask you for a favor. If you want to comment something after the pitches, please keep the volume very low because we can hear everything here and we don't want to disturb our entrepreneurs, okay? Please help me with that. And yes, let's support our entrepreneurs and help them during the pitches and during the questions, okay? So, from the next startup, from Chile and from the retail industry. So the next solution bridges the gap between shopping cart and payment, increasing e-commerce delivery options, simplifies operation, and increases sales by connecting multiple operators and a network of more than 3,000 pickup points. So please give it up for Jose Antonio from PinFlag.
Jose Ignacio, sorry. Okay, hello everyone, I'm Jose Ignacio, the CEO and co-founder of PinFlag. I imagine that everybody here has bought online, so I have the following question. Have you ever abandoned an online purchase because the checkout process was too frustrating? Many fields to fill out, few delivery options, maybe very high delivery cost and price? Well, you're not alone. In fact, 70% of customers abandon their purchases during the checkout process, 70%. And this is a huge problem in a $5.5 trillion market worldwide. At PinFlag, we believe that customers deserve a better solution while shopping online. That's why we created the PinFlag Digital Network solution. Our product is a checkout that connects e-commerce with physical locations and couriers, enabling businesses to offer a seamless shopping experience by providing an improved interface, faster and simpler, with all the delivery options you may need, and with end-to-end traceability and operations. While there may be other solutions that excel in individual areas, we've been able to increase the conversion rate for more than 30%. As I was saying, while there are other solutions that may excel in individual areas, they often lack the ability to connect and synchronize the information and operation between them. Our solution stands out from the competition by offering a solution from the first click to the last mile. Our business model comes from two main streams. First, we have a transaction fee per order that goes around $0.50. And we also, for our courier partners, we have a 15% fee that goes from the delivery cost. With that said, we are proud to say that we already have more than 30 B2B clients who have transacted more than $18 million today. We are also excited to see that we have more than 25,000 transactions per month and that we are stacking a monthly growth of 20%. We have an incredible team who has experience in the whole chain, from retail, logistics, e-commerce, software development, and project management. Together, we are committed to bring a brighter solution for every e-commerce. So, if you truly care about delivering quality to your customers, you should provide them with excellent service from start to finish. And that's what we're building at PinFlag. If you're interested in hearing more, please come find us afterwards. Thank you.
So now a question from our judges.
Yeah, thank you, Jose, for your bit. I want to know about your average client, if you are focusing in a specific kind of industry or average size of your clients regarding the sales.
Perfect. So as I show in the business model, we have like this shipping fees for customers. Our customers is the e-commerce, right? So small e-commerce tend to use our platform to work with couriers, with the transportation and logistics. So there's our the bigger e-commerce that they have the inside build solutions, but all the part of the checkout is provided by us. So for some of them, we provide the full business model, and for others, we have like this second business that goes all the way through the checkout experience through the logistic operations.
Okay, thank you. But sorry, my question was more about if you have like a specific industry that you are focusing on to attract your customers or your clients. If you are, for example, in the fashion industry or so on.
Yeah, so we most of our customers come from the fashion industry, as you said, but actually our solution can go for every commerce. So we are already having clients from the fashion industry, from retail like apparel, and also like big ticket like heavy weights and other solutions. So it actually can connect to every e-commerce who need this solution and for every integration in the market. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, a big round of applause for Jose Ignacio. Guys, remember, in our Ignite program, we're looking for startups that had already validated their idea, they have an MVP.
Reduce the total administration jobs and can control CO2 emission. And the most important of this technology and all this platform is totally free to the client. The logistic market is very big, but this is number. This is not important. This is the important. Here in Chile, are the 99% of the company is me, and the 75% don't have access to the modern technology. Our business model is very simple. The client only pays for services hiring across the platform. In the future, we can check the model, go to the SaaS model, or work together. Our numbers is very, very hard. This year, we finished this year with around $2 million of revenue. We had a lot of clients, and we are operating in 4 countries now. Our way is short, but we have amazing milestone. The first operation in Argentina was only 2 years ago. At the present, thank you to the Start-Up Chile program, we achieved amazing partnership with local company and international company, and we are creating a local team here in sales and operation with people from Chile. This is important. We have competitor, of course, this is very good for us, but Cubic has 2 main advantages. The solution is end-to-end, and we have asset light. We don't have cars, trucks, warehouse, anything. We only have technology. All this is possible with amazing team and amazing partner, Gerardo, CEO, and co-founder at Cubic. We want to reduce the technology gap between the small and medium enterprise and the multinational company. Let's do it together. Thank you.
Great job, Gerardo. Let's move a little bit there for the questions of our judges.
Hola. So you mentioned $2 million in sales. That's GMV. That's your take rate. What is it?
Yes. This, okay?
Yeah.
This is annual revenue projected for this year, but in the first quarter and 2 quarters of the year, the revenue is around $6,000–7,000. But we have a lot of clients in Argentina, Colombia, USA, and here in Chile. Is an early adopter here.
Okay, that revenue is for your service only?
Only for services hiring across the platform, and we have around, this is the average gross margin and the all services. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Gerardo. So, moving on with the next. Can you hear me? Okay, sorry. So moving on from the next startup, all the pet owners are gonna love it, I'm sure. So from Chile and from the financial services and insurance industry, this solution offers pet health insurance, which you can purchase in seconds and get your claims paid in minutes. So please welcome Agustin from Cactus Insurance.
Hi everyone, I'm Vicente, co-founder and COO at Cactus. We're building software-based insurance for Latam's pet owner. This is Romeo. He was our family pet for over 10 years. As he grew old, he got cancer. Our vet bill was $2,500. That's over 5 times the average salary in Latam. But Romeo is not the only one. Veterinary healthcare market is experiencing exceptional growth, reaching up to $63 billion on pet care spent last year. Also, people's perception of pet has changed. 3 out of 4 Latam households own a pet, and 87% of them consider pets as part of their family. However, there is a gap in pet health insurance. No one takes responsibility for customer experience. On one hand, you have brokers that only sell insurance. On the other, you have carriers that only handle claims. This leads to a flawed customer experience in insurance we all know about. That's why in Cactus, we're building pet health insurance with payments built in. To start using Cactus, you can enroll in a platform in a monthly subscription. And if something happens to your pet, if he gets an accident or he gets sick, you can go to any clinic in Chile. We're building technology to pay claims instantly. So you can either file a claim in our app, or you can go to our partner clinics and pay with our app. These partner clinics recommend Cactus to their customers, making it a flywheel that fuels our growth. And we have helped over 1,000 pets in Chile. That's more than $370K paid to our customers. Startup Chile has been key to our progress. During the program, we have grown our user base by 23%. We have reached our 5K monthly recurring revenue milestone, and we have decreased by 38% the operating cost per customer. And this is how our revenue looks like. As you can see, we lowered our CAC by 85% during the program, and we keep growing organically. Cactus is developed by a highly technical team with experience building digital products. Agustin, our CEO, he's a theoretical physicist and data scientist. I, Vicente, former Chilean Navy officer and developer. Milan is our CPO. He's a BBA in economics and ex-CEO of Tucho. And Andres, our CTO, he's a candidate for a master in deep learning. So come join us to help people make medical decisions about their pets and not financial ones.
Thank you so much for that pitch, Agustin. Now a question from our judges. Andres?
Agustin, first of all, of course, congrats for your pitch. 2 questions, actually. The first, I don't get your value over your competitors. It's only customer experience, or maybe it's more? If you can explain me a little bit about it, and if you can be a little bit more specific with your traction, like your churn, your MRR, for example.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Thank you for your question. The first question, well, the best thing that we have is that we do everything that insurance players do. So we sell insurance, but also we create products and we handle claims. So that we have an end-to-end experience in end-to-end customer experience. So that said, we can use the data that we used to sell to make better products, and the data that we have on the claims to select better customers, because insurance, it's an industry that you have to select best clients and not give insurance for everyone. So that's the first question. And the other one, well, today we are in a 3% churn. We are growing 10% month over month, and our average ticket is around $15, and we take a 10% share of that ticket.
Thank you very much.
So guys, we're gonna stay in the same industry, in the financial services one, and in Chile as well. And now we're gonna see a startup that allows operating companies whose business model is subscriptions to bring their subscriptions to the present to obtain unrestricted working capital without debt and without dilution. Now please, a big welcome to Manuel from Levanta.
Okay, so has everyone here realized that nowadays everything is a subscription? And I'm not talking only about the SaaS industry, of course, but beyond that. Just the other day, I saw a barbershop that is subscribing its clients. The fact is that the market is moving towards a subscription economy based on monetizing lasting relationships, giving more control for the consumer, and of course for companies, predictable revenue. The fact is that this business model is growing exponentially through different sectors of the economy, and as a fact, this is known as...
So I hope that you all are having fun and enjoying our amazing startups. So for the next one, this startup helps companies and institutions benefit from the crypto economy, integrating their APIs and becoming a crypto company. So from Argentina and from the developer and IT tools, welcome Paula from CryptoMate.
Okay, thank you. Hi everyone. Okay, my name is Paula. I am CEO, co-founder on CryptoMate with the mission to empower business with blockchain. In the last 10 years, we was working with in retail industry and financial sector, and we detect that they have a big problem with new markets. For example, with the engagement with new generations, with the opportunity across all over the world, and also to increase new business revenue. So here is we think and easy to use this infrastructure to add new features in any product or in any traditional business. In addition to this, in 2025 will be 1 billion blockchain users. So the question here is, any company or institutions cannot be able to add new features and get benefits to this booming market. So here is a flywheel where we can create a new way to create a business to any company and any business. We have one API for multiple use cases. Fintech is the most common, for example, to add, cryptocurrencies like an offer, but also we have HR tech creating engagement benefits for customers. Also, we have green tech, for example, with carbon credit tokens, and InsurTech with an open digital identity. Why businesses choose CryptoMate? It's simple. We are a SaaS with transactional fees, and we are all our clients have an 82% reduction in the time to market and save $1 million in cost of development and engineering. In SAP, we grow a lot. We have new clients, 4 to 12, also 35% in MRR. We can onboard local routes nowadays, and our pipeline in leads is biggest. Also, we were selected for Parallel 18 in Puerto Rico. We are a certified SAP partners, and also we were selected for AWS B2B sales program. Impact in Chile, retail, good tech, and green tech. We are creating different proof of concept. This is very new because it's a new way to think how they can work together. For example, could you imagine if a retailer can create loyalty or carbon credits? It's an idea, and we are trying to improve it. And this is possible also with the best team. Guido De Luca is our CTO with 15 years of experience in companies like PayPal. Alan Borisansky, a serial founder. He created the biggest crypto bank in South America called Lemon Cash. And about me, I have plus than 10 years of experience in digital transformation, working, for example, with Europe, and we are here to change the business models. Thank you.
So now we have a question from our judges. Sol?
Yeah, thank you, Paula. Yes, I have a question regarding your market.
Yeah.
I want to know more about which is your main market today, and the specific impact in Chile regarding for example, the number of clients that you have here, and what are you building here?
Okay. The first question, we have different type of clients. Fintech is the most common because the financial, it's very simple to understand, but it's not the only one because HR Tech, for example, they have token benefits, and the idea of that is they can bring the different benefits each other. So we are the platform or the portal to create this ecosystem. At the same time, for the second question, it's the same way, no? Because here we have a lot of interesting things to do with IoT and GovTech. The technology is more than in other parts of Latin America, and here is where we want to create an ecosystem, all integrate to these benefits with Web3. Thank you too.
Thank you so much, Paula.
Thank you.
And now, guys, we're moving back to the financial services, but remaining in Chile, and we're gonna see a startup that is a platform that helps people make international money transfer in less than 16 minutes with a transparent all the cost. And now, please, a big welcome to Luis from Tu Cambio.
Hi, I'm Luis Savera from Tu Cambio. Think about this. You are an immigrant and your family in your country of origin need money to pay food or medicine and send money to their bank account take around 1 to 5 business days. That happened to my co-founder and me and other 800 million of families around the world. For that, we use technology to allow them to send money between countries in less than 60 minutes, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. For that, we use machine learning and cryptocurrency. Imagine this. What will happen if you're able to select the best route to the low cost to send money between countries? That's exactly what we do. We use an artificial brain with machine learning to figure out what is the best way to do it. Our market is 700 billion, and Chile is the largest market of Latin with 3 billion. Our business model is very simple. We take 5% of each transaction. We know that there are other great solutions, but when they realize that cryptocurrency are the solution, at that point, our machine learning, we will have the best route taken. This is our advantage over the rest. We're growing fast. We're growing 10 times per year in clients and transactions. In the sub-program, we add 2 new countries to send money from Chile, and after a hard work, we are now available to send money from US to Latam. This is a great opportunity for families in Latam. In the commercial area, we grow in the last 3 months 40% in clients and transactions. And we got a 55% by call retention rate. To extend our solution through Chile and the world, we made agreement with mailboxes that will use our solution in their network stores. We are a great team. We have all the skills that are necessary to the process. In my case, I have been working with cryptocurrency for the last 10 years, and Carla is a total genius in machine learning. She developed all the AI behind the solution. This team improve the quality of life of workers that are sending money to their families. So, if you want to do something that will change the life of 800 million of families, this is your moment. Thank you.
Great job, Luis. So, let's go with the question from our judge, Marcelo.
Right, so I don't know what to ask. I mean, so your big difference with the Global 66, for example, is the time of the transaction? That's it?
To answer this question, we'll have 2 points of view. The first point of view is about model of business. We can transfer in minutes money between countries, and we don't need money in different countries. Global 60 need. And other competition
I mean the benefit for the user,
not
the technology that you're using. I understand that part.
The other point of view is the user. The user have a best price with us, a best time with us, and service 24/7. We are the only in the market with 3 elements.
Okay, and what about compliances?
About compliance,
What happens if I send more than $10,000?
yes, we have been working with expert in compliance, and in this moment we have KYC top of line in Chile and US.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Luis. So before we get to our last startup, I want to make sure that everybody has the startup spirit energy. Is everybody okay there? Yes, our staff is doing great. Our staff, okay, there. Our judges, are you okay? Are you feeling okay? Thank you very much for being here. So let's move on with the last startup of this journey. So from Argentina, and from the developer and ID tools. This is an application for managing dynamic forms, which allows their creation and management in 3 simple steps and applies artificial intelligence and big data for data processing in order to generate KPIs and customize their reports in real time. So please give it up for Francisco from Check Forms.
¿Me escuchan bien? Sí. Okay. Hi everyone, my name is Francisco, and next I'm going to show you what we do at Check Forms. But first, let me take you back to the start. This is actually my second startup. My first one was called InfoControl, which is an established company today. During my time there, I realized that our clients need to collect and digitize their information dynamically, but they didn't have the means to do it simple and fast. Moreover, since 2020, 87% of companies began a digital transformation of their processes accelerated by the pandemic. These companies manage their process in 3 ways. They use a lot of paper, which is totally unproductive. They use standard software as a spreadsheet, which don't really solve the problem. And they use custom-made software, which is an expensive option, and the software doesn't evolve with their needs. Given that context, our market is global, and we focus on companies that use checklists and action plans in audit or inspection of processes. Our solution is called Check Forms, and Check Forms allows our client to collect and digitize their information dynamically in 3 simple steps. First, they can build a form through our web platform. Second, they can collect information through our app. And third, they can use this information in our platform or export it to other systems. Unlike other solutions, we focus on digitizing processes. So from there, we have other features that make us different. For example, you can include digital signatures in the forms, mark GPS location, define workflows between the forms, among others. But our special thing is that we are the only ones that apply artificial intelligence in order to predict the future answers of the users. So our clients are the only ones that can make decisions before the events occur. Other benefits are that our clients don't need internet connection to operate the system, we reduce use of paper, and save a lot of time versus manual process. Show me the money. We charge our client a monthly fee per active user in platform. This is our team. We have Victoria with more than 4 years of experience leading expansion strategies. Then we have Carlos. He's a software engineer with more than 10 years in the tech world. And in my case, I am a software engineer. This is my second startup, and I have a lot of experience managing working teams. This has been our growth in the last year. We tripled our revenues, raising an MRR of over $14,000, where 37% of that amount is from sales in Chile. We reduced our CIC to $900 and increased our gross margin to 78%. During this semester, we added 4 new clients in Chile, 8 more in other countries, coming to a total of 22 clients. We doubled our team, adding our first collaborators from Chile, and finally, we are in progress of raising $500K for commercial expansion. All the companies that you see on the screen are already trusting us. And at last but not least, in 2022, we won as the most innovative startup in the build program of Start-Up Chile. This was Check Forms, and we invite you to digitize the world. Thank you all.
So now, moving on to the last question from our judges.
Thank you. Congrats for your pitch, of course. I'm not clear with your clients. What industry are your clients?
Our main industry are the mining industry, but also we attack the oil and gas industry and the energy industry. These are the top 3 industries that we are.
Okay. And your competitors, I know personally Squad.
Yes.
It's competitor of your startup, or what? What is the situation? Because you don't mention it.
Yes, there is Squad and Caicio Form, Fastfield, Weekone, and others, but neither of them has our technology to anticipate the answer of the users. So we are the only ones that have that technology, and this feature is very important for our customer, especially in the mining industry.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Awesome. A big round of applause for the last startup of the day. We want to thank you, everyone, and congratulations to the 15 best startups of this 5th generation of the Ignite program. We have seen great progress so far, and we are more than proud for all of them. We know that the judges have a difficult time right now making the decision for these three different awards. So we want to acknowledge again Sol, Javiera, Andres, and Marcelo for your amazing work and helping us to choose the best businesses of this generation.
That's right, Duncan. So we have been amazed by these great pitches, and it's not over yet. We'll be revealing the winners from both programs, from Build and Ignite, after our judges take the decision and choose the most investable business, the fastest growing startup, and the most innovative solution. So please stay tuned, and we will be back after 15 minutes. And before you leave, we want to invite our judges to receive a gift from our Startup Chile staff. So thank you very much for being here.
A big round of applause for all of them.
You want to come to the stage, please?
And please come to the stage.
Marcelo, come to the stage.
¿Cómo era la vida del ciudadano común hace 30 años y hace 100? ¿Qué significan estos cambios? Una característica del ser humano es su capacidad de usar y desarrollar herramientas. Las tecnologías han estado siempre presentes. Desde que éramos animales de cavernas, desarrollamos herramientas para solucionar problemas y ahorrar tiempo. Lo que estamos viviendo ahora es un proceso exponencial, en que los avances tecnológicos van cada vez más rápido e invadiendo más nuestro comportamiento. El Internet partió como un espacio en el que un grupo de geeks de la computación se entusiasmaba por un fondo negro con letras verdes en el que se tenían que insertar códigos para viajar a otro lugar del mundo. Hoy ya no vemos estos códigos extraños. Es tan fácil de usar que ha evolucionado la forma en la que interactuamos, trabajamos, compramos e incluso cómo nos enamoramos, añadiendo dimensiones nuevas en la forma de hacer las cosas. Pero, ¿qué significa la irrupción digital? ¿Cómo influye en nosotros?
Si a finales del siglo XX la tecnología había modificado completamente nuestro entorno, la revolución digital del siglo XXI tiene mucho más que ver con cómo cambiamos nosotros gracias a la tecnología. Consumimos mucha tecnología. El promedio de consumo en Chile es más alto que incluso varios países de la OCDE, pero todavía somos poco capaces de entender lo que nos sucede con la tecnología. Ya dejamos de habitar solo el planeta físico para movernos al planeta digital, una dimensión distinta que nos moldea y tiene una connotación evolutiva muy potente. Hay una brecha muy grande entre los que entienden y los que no entienden esto. El ejemplo más claro está en las empresas tecnológicas. Nunca en la historia de la humanidad habían existido empresas tan ricas en el planeta, ni con una cantidad de recursos y posibilidades, y sobre todo, con tanto poder.
Todos los que nos enamoramos tempranamente de la tecnología nos dimos cuenta inmediatamente del tremendo potencial que tenía. Mientras el mundo análogo está limitado, ¿cierto?, por los espacios físicos, esas limitaciones no existen en el mundo digital. Nos reímos de esos bailes de TikTok que se están imitando en rincones opuestos del planeta. Pero son estas empresas, que parten como startups o pequeños emprendimientos, las que provocan la democratización de estos fenómenos culturales.
El problema de este proceso exponencial es que se está ampliando cada vez más la brecha entre los que están logrando adaptarse y usar la última tecnología disponible y los que usan algo que desarrollaron hace algunos pocos años nomás. Si en los años 80, por ejemplo, uno veía a alguien trabajando con un computador y a otro con una calculadora, tú no veías tanta diferencia entre sus resultados. Hoy, en cambio, si alguien usa una herramienta emergente como la inteligencia artificial, por ejemplo, y lo comparas con alguien que está usando algo que estaba disponible, no sé, el año 2010, las diferencias son siderales en términos de eficiencia, escalabilidad y finalmente de resultado del negocio.
Las capacidades adaptativas no eran algo que las organizaciones siempre tuvieran. Las empresas del SIP hace 20 años tenían en promedio 70 años de vida. Hoy tienen 12.
Antes, tú elegías un nicho de negocio, pasabas mucho tiempo en eso y cuando lograbas un cierto expertise, alcanzabas un cierto nivel de ingreso y rentabilidad. Hoy en día, El mayor valor de una organización es su capacidad de adaptarse, porque los ciclos de duración de las empresas son cada vez más cortos.
Las empresas hoy parten con un negocio usando una tecnología que puede ser blockchain, pero después mutan a otros que pueden tener que ver con IoT y así sucesivamente. El principal activo es la capacidad de adaptación y eso está mediado por las personas que trabajan en esas organizaciones. Cuando hablamos de una startup, el principal tema es su capacidad de adaptación y su talento interno.
Sí, claro, hay que adaptarse. Te diría que la flexibilidad y la capacidad de adaptación son casi tan importantes como el conocimiento del negocio mismo.
La transformación digital ocurre porque las empresas se dieron cuenta de que si no pasan a lo digital, se les acaba el negocio. Entonces, es un problema de sobrevivencia. Por ejemplo, los bancos. Ellos no han creado aplicaciones o sucursales virtuales por el hecho solo de estar en Internet. Ellos tienen que seguir a sus nuevas audiencias. Los bancos saben que las nuevas generaciones de nativos digitales no tendrían una cuenta corriente si todo el proceso continuara análogo.
Hay mucho más que replantearnos en cuanto a las oportunidades que representan las empresas de base tecnológica. En Chile, históricamente, hemos tenido una economía basada en la extracción de sus recursos naturales, extraer y exportar con todas las complicaciones que conlleva estar ubicados al final del mundo.
La tecnología ha permitido la digitalización y modernización de las industrias más tradicionales, pero también ha permitido la creación de nuevos y diversos tipos de empresas que nunca antes habían existido en este país. Desde Chile para el mundo. Ya no importa que estemos lejos de todo, porque estamos digitalmente cerca de cualquier punto del planeta. La digitalización ha permitido poder llegar a mercados más grandes y hacer esto de forma más eficiente, más segura y más sustentable, y con una escalabilidad por sobre nuestros límites originales.
Si bien se puede pensar que hemos avanzado tremendamente en la última década en materia tecnológica y negocio, en los próximos 10 años se va a avanzar mucho más que en los últimos 40. Hay que tener claro que hay que estar preparados para lo que se viene y hacer lo necesario para adaptarse.
Estos temas que suenan complejos son cada vez más accesibles y fáciles de abordar. Hoy hay un sinnúmero de servicios digitales que nos permiten poder entender conceptos tecnológicos complejos, empezar a aplicarlos y, por ejemplo, empezar a programar. Por eso hay cada vez menos excusas para dar el salto, para aprovechar estas herramientas digitales y ver qué somos capaces de lograr con ellas.
La única posibilidad de resolver los grandes problemas de la humanidad es la capacidad de escala y coordinación que nos habilita la tecnología. Pero hay que tener en cuenta que el desafío está en cómo logramos que en el ecosistema emprendedor y en la inventiva humana haya más propuestas de creación y desarrollo de soluciones globales. Y ojalá que todas esas ideas vengan de actores distintos a los que hoy están monopolizando los emprendimientos digitales. Desarrollar startups tecnológicas hoy es crítico, porque serán ellas las que construirán la nueva economía digital.
Todos hemos escuchado la palabra ecosistema, ¿cierto? Esta la asociamos al sistema biológico de una comunidad de seres vivos y el medio natural. Sin embargo, de un tiempo a esta parte, titulares de economía y emprendimiento utilizan este concepto. Pero, ¿sabemos realmente a qué se refieren? Un ecosistema es una comunidad de seres vivos interconectados que se necesitan para desarrollarse y sobrevivir. Si las plantas mueren, los animales que dependen de ellas también lo harán. En el mundo del emprendimiento y la innovación funciona de la misma forma.
En un ecosistema fértil de emprendimiento, el punto de partida son los emprendedores. Son ellos y ellas los que aportan la energía inicial para que las diferentes variables del ecosistema se conecten y se activen. Un ecosistema dinámico y desarrollado requiere de personas talentosas y audaces, universidades e institutos que potencien este talento, mentores, empresas de todos los tamaños, inversionistas, aceleradoras e incubadoras y, por supuesto, de un gobierno que apoye el desarrollo de todos estos actores.
Lo que diferencia un ecosistema consolidado versus uno inexistente o incipiente es que el primero hay muchos actores participando activamente y lógicamente eso tiene un efecto multiplicador. Si unos emprendedores se juntan con otros, los emprendedores pueden aprender y enseñarse entre sí.
Ser emprendedor es un trabajo muy difícil y no puedes estar solo. El ecosistema es la red de apoyo que el emprendedor necesita para hacer su idea exitosa. Por eso se habla de Silicon Valley como un mítico lugar en el planeta para emprendedores con base tecnología, porque existe un ecosistema que acompaña y apoya a los emprendedores.
El ecosistema americano fue desarrollando el Venture Capital, que es una parte del ecosistema muy importante. Hay inversionistas muy dispuestos a invertir y aportar por las nuevas ideas y productos que tiene el potencial de cambiar el mundo.
No es casual que empresas como Google, Facebook, eBay, Airbnb, Uber y PayPal hayan partido en Silicon Valley y sean hasta el día de hoy vecinas.
El 90% de los emprendedores van a fracasar dentro de 5 años o menos. En Silicon Valley lo sabemos. Las inversionistas toman en cuenta el aprendizaje a partir del fracaso, porque el emprendedor no va a cometer los mismos errores en su próximo startup. Una interesante característica de Silicon Valley es su multiculturalidad. Todos venimos de lugares distintos. Más de la mitad de los habitantes del Bay Area de San Francisco nacieron en otro país. Se hablan más de 120 idiomas.
La lógica de atraer emprendedores de todas partes del mundo y concentrarlos en Chile permite tener un ecosistema diverso y conectado a nivel global.
El concepto de hub implica dinamismo, que los emprendedores se muevan, que usen a Chile como una plataforma para seguir creciendo y salgan a otros países. La nueva economía es abierta e interconectada, donde el principal insumo ya no es el capital ni la tierra, sino el talento de las personas. Esa es la lógica de Start-Up Chile, nutrir el país de más emprendedores, consolidar un ecosistema diverso y global en el país para fortalecer la economía del mundo.
Al igual de la naturaleza, el ecosistema de innovación y emprendimiento es un sistema completo y complejo.
El contexto ha generado las condiciones en las que las fronteras son simbólicas y todo hoy está hiperconectado. Entonces, un país como Chile se puede convertir en una nación de startups.
Chile, desde hace un par de décadas, se ha venido consolidando como un referente en emprendimiento e innovación en Latinoamérica. Pero aún tenemos desafíos enormes por delante que juntos podemos alcanzar.
¿Cuál es la clave del éxito? Es una pregunta que muchos emprendedores se hacen y pocos logran responder. Algunos apuntan a que la fórmula secreta radica en el modelo de negocios. Pero, ¿a qué nos referimos cuando hablamos de este popular concepto? Muchos lo comparan con el arte, ya que todos saben lo que es, pero pocos pueden definirlo. El modelo de negocio es el ADN de una compañía. Lo componen distintos aspectos, como los ingresos, la estructura de costes, canales, segmentos de clientes, propuesta de valor, entre otros. Tu negocio será la combinación de este ADN con las necesidades de tus usuarios o clientes, según un determinado contexto.
El primer paso para dar con un modelo de negocios exitoso es encontrar lo que llamamos el Product Market Fit. Imaginemos que el producto y las necesidades del cliente se unen haciendo un match perfecto. En la práctica esto no se da por arte de magia, es un proceso que depende de múltiples factores. Hay casos emblemáticos como el de Nespresso con sus cápsulas de café y de Gillette con sus hojas desechables.
Ambas emplean un modelo de negocio de cebo y anzuelo, vendiendo un producto a bajo precio, apostando a generar ganancias a largo plazo por la compra de repuestos, consumibles o servicios. Existen tantos modelos de negocios como negocios, y en Chile tenemos ejemplos increíbles. Un caso icónico es el de Crystal Lagoons, empresa que masificó la construcción y acceso de lagunas cristalinas gracias a su tecnología e innovador modelo de negocios.
Los modelos de negocio no son por libro, son procesos de validación e iteración, en el que se van modificando las propuestas, el producto, los precios, el valor ofrecido, hasta encontrar la mezcla correcta. En Crystal Lagoons vendemos inteligencia, licenciando la tecnología y cobrando un porcentaje de las ventas de los proyectos que incorporan una laguna cristalina. Nuestra propuesta de valor está en vender acceso a una vida idílica de playa en cualquier lugar del mundo, y eso es muy atractivo. Gracias a esto, hemos crecido desde Algarrobo hasta Dubái.
El modelo consagró a la compañía como el primer unicornio chileno, valorizando en más de $1.000 millones. Otro caso reconocido es el de Baby Tuto, un e-commerce de artículos de bebé que comenzó solo generando contenido para padres, los que luego se transformaron en sus principales clientes, logrando una comunidad de casi 100.000 seguidores.
Cuando partimos, originalmente nuestro modelo de negocio era bien iluso, porque pensábamos que íbamos a ser más un marketplace que un e-commerce. Pero nos vimos enfrentados a la realidad, donde el proveedor se demoraba semanas en entregarnos los productos. Así logramos entender que la logística no era nuestro fuerte. Por eso ahora lo externalizamos con expertos y nos enfocamos 100% en la personalización y el acompañamiento, que es donde está el valor de Baby Tuto.
Ese aprendizaje fue el que les permitió adaptarse rápidamente cuando ocurrió la explosión del comercio digital. Ya estaban preparados para surfear la ola sin problemas. Entonces, ¿existe un momento donde todas las piezas calzan y se llega al modelo de negocio perfecto?
No hay un momento exacto, es un proceso. Los emprendimientos son dinámicos. Uno parte con una idea y en el camino ves cómo logras que alguien pague por ella. Mucho más importante que la tecnología es entender el dolor que tu solución resuelve. No es solo cómo genero valor, sino cómo lo capturo. La clave está en siempre volver a la problemática inicial y replantearse.
El modelo de negocio es principalmente la manera en la que se van a generar ingresos. ¿Cómo voy a lograr generar ingresos? En función de lo que estoy haciendo. Y por un lado defino cómo voy a cobrar, cuál es el precio que voy a poner, cuál es el valor que voy a entregar, y por otro lado la captación de suscriptores, compradores, clientes, proveedores y cómo va a funcionar toda la operación para finalmente poder concretar tu negocio de la mejor manera y que el valor sea percibido por parte de tu cliente.
Introducir un nuevo modelo de negocio en un mercado existente es la definición de una innovación disruptiva y es el camino al éxito. Esta es la primera etapa para el crecimiento de tu compañía, donde lo puedes hacer repetible y escalable hasta alcanzar tu propuesta de valor única.
Seguramente si te vas de viaje y te quieres sentir como en casa, harás tu reserva a través de la startup de turismo más famosa a nivel mundial, ¿no? No es coincidencia que Airbnb sea tu primera opción, pero ¿por qué ocurre este fenómeno cuando su competencia es enorme? Ese atractivo irresistible que te lleva a elegir una solución antes que otra es lo que llamamos propuesta de valor. Es el factor que hace que una empresa se diferencie y destaque frente a su competencia.
Aunque suene cliché, siempre hay que escuchar, ponerse en los zapatos del cliente, hay que encontrar algo que el cliente le vea valor, porque nadie va a estar dispuesto a pagar por el producto o servicio si es que no perciben ese valor. La propuesta de valor es cómo solucionas ese dolor por el que llegaron a ti. Tiene que ser una propuesta diferenciadora, que solucione un problema real, tangible y que el cliente perciba ese valor. Por ejemplo, va a ser muy difícil diseñar un servicio estando en Chile para clientes en Japón o Corea, porque para conocer a tus usuarios debes estar cerca de ellos. Creo que cuando uno más los escucha y observa, se puede construir en conjunto una propuesta atractiva tanto para la empresa como para los usuarios.
Como hablamos en el capítulo pasado sobre modelo de negocios, la propuesta única de valor es la pieza central de este esquema. Porque saber diferenciarte es esencial para el éxito. Tenemos distintivos ejemplos de propuestas de valor innovadoras. Spotify ofrece a los fanáticos de la música millones de canciones vía streaming y un algoritmo que te conoce mejor que nadie, entregándote las mejores listas y sugerencias. PayPal, por su parte, no es un medio de pago como otros, sino que ofrece seguridad en sus transacciones como ningún otro. Waze no es solo un mapa de navegación, sino que se distingue porque hace más eficientes los desplazamientos a través de la colaboración. Un caso emblemático que destaca por su propuesta de valor disruptiva es el de la compañía chilena Betterfly. La empresa nacional pasó desde un modelo en que invitaban a las personas a quemar calorías convirtiéndolas en donaciones de comida hasta el modelo actual, donde ofrecen una plataforma de beneficios para colaboradores de empresas, recompensando sus hábitos saludables con un seguro de vida.
La forma en que nos diferenciamos del resto es que ponemos la empatía y el propósito al frente. Nuestra propuesta de valor, más allá de la tecnología o el modelo de negocios, es que nos importa el bienestar de las personas. Nosotros colaboramos con los distintos actores, ya sea aplicaciones de wellness, de fitness, empresas o aseguradoras, para tratar de mejorar la calidad de vida de las personas.
¿Qué hace que una empresa sea valiosa? No es una pregunta fácil de responder. Sea cual sea la industria, va a tener numerosos competidores, muchos de los cuales la superarán con mejores precios, envíos más rápidos, mejor comunicación, mejor calidad, etc. La única forma de destacar es centrarte en descubrir cuál es tu propuesta de valor y comunicarla de forma efectiva.
Creo que la competencia es lo mejor que le puede pasar a tu negocio, porque lo único que hace es desafiarte a tener ambiciones más grandes, a ponerte metas más altas y a proyectar a largo plazo. Tener competidores valida tu negocio, ya que significa que tu idea efectivamente tiene un mercado.
Más que competidores directos, compartimos mercado con muchas y variadas soluciones. Somos parte del mundo de beneficios para los trabajadores. Algunos podrán señalar que competimos con las aseguradoras, pero de hecho es todo lo contrario. Ellos son nuestros mejores aliados porque le estamos agregando valor a su propuesta.
¿Cómo podemos construir una buena propuesta de valor?
La solución no tiene que ser tan sofisticada al principio. Mientras más simples son tus inicios, es más fácil adaptarse e ir descubriendo qué es lo que quiere el cliente. Cuando tengas claro cuál es su dolor y cómo puedes resolverlo, ese es el momento para comenzar el desarrollo tecnológico.
Podremos medir el éxito de una innovadora propuesta de valor de muchas formas, con ventas, capital levantado, número de clientes, etc. Pero este éxito no será sostenido en el tiempo si es que no hay una cultura organizacional que la promueva y desarrolle. Saber comunicar bien y poner en marcha la propuesta de valor es uno de los desafíos más grandes para poder diferenciarnos y posicionarnos en el mercado. Si nos recuerdan y nos eligen, el objetivo está cumplido.
Detrás de un buen negocio hay un gran equipo. Eso está claro. Las empresas exitosas no se crean de la noche a la mañana, como tampoco dependen de una persona. Gracias a los cambios sociales y culturales, es que se ha transformado la forma de interactuar y organizarse dentro de las empresas. Incluso la estrategia de atracción de talento ha evolucionado. Hoy un título universitario no tiene el mismo peso que hace 20 años. La flexibilidad, los conocimientos digitales y la capacidad de trabajar con equipos multidisciplinarios son habilidades altamente valoradas por las empresas de base tecnológica.
Hoy se habla mucho de que los jóvenes tienden a rotar de un trabajo en otro, pero lo que está detrás es de que las personas les están exigiendo a las empresas el tener claro cuál es su propósito y según esto evaluar si calzan en ellas o no. Y hoy las startups han logrado traducir esto de una manera explícita y cercana. Ahí está lo atractivo, lo que llamamos el Golden Circle. Es una metodología usada por las empresas que ayuda a definir y a comunicar cuál es su propósito y cuáles son sus drivers del cómo y qué hacen. De este modo, crean mayor confianza y así aumentan su éxito en el mercado. Se trata de tener un propósito definido y rendirle fidelidad, porque sabemos que como vendes tu producto o qué problema solucionas, siempre pueden cambiar, pero tus valores son los que van a construir tu historia y le darán un sentido de pertenencia a tu equipo.
En la actualidad, la atracción y retención de talento significa un dolor para las empresas, ya que las nuevas generaciones ponen mucho valor en exigencias como las oportunidades de crecimiento, el trabajo remoto y bienestar personal. Buscando aliviar ese dolor, surge First Job, empresa que conecta a jóvenes profesionales con grandes empresas en la búsqueda de su primer trabajo o práctica profesional.
Comenzamos el 2012, época en que la industria de recursos humanos tenía muchas necesidades no resueltas, desde la forma de reclutar talento, que era muy tradicional y poco innovadora, hasta la inexistencia de plataformas que se enfocaran exclusivamente en los jóvenes. Para ellos era difícil encontrar trabajo porque todas las empresas pedían experiencia laboral previa. Cuando una empresa logra atraer al mejor talento, retener a colaboradores comprometidos con su trabajo y ser un referente para otras empresas, ha logrado construir su propia marca empleadora. Es a esto a lo que nos dedicamos nosotros: proveer de data valiosa a las empresas para desarrollar esta estrategia y lograr el match perfecto entre postulantes y la compañía. Es ahí donde ocurre la magia.
Steve Jobs no hubiese hecho nada sin Steve Wozniak y el resto del equipo que dio vida a Apple. El éxito es el resultado de un trabajo colaborativo, lo que no significa que sea fácil, debido a que los grupos son cada vez más globales, virtuales y orientados a proyectos. ¿Cuáles son los consejos para construir el equipo perfecto?
Por lo general, en el comienzo, las startups son solo sus fundadores que crean una cultura de trabajo basada en sus valores y propósitos. Pero cuando el negocio crece, pasa a ser necesario tener una estructura sólida en relación a la consolidación de su equipo y su propio ADN, permitiendo así escalar a la velocidad que la empresa necesita. Esto se traduce en consolidar todos los procesos internos del ciclo de las personas, basado en lo que es y lo que se vive. El desafío de la nueva normalidad está en lograr el balance perfecto entre el mundo digital y el presencial, mantener la riqueza de la interacción con los compañeros y la eficiencia de las nuevas plataformas digitales.
Para los postulantes, mi consejo es que investiguen los valores de la empresa a la que aplican. Es vital compartir esa visión, porque hace que tu trabajo valga la pena y te motive. También es importante crear una buena red de referidos, ya que el 40% de los candidatos encuentra trabajo gracias a sus contactos. En el disruptivo mercado actual, toda organización necesita atraer, desarrollar y retener el talento. La diferencia entre el éxito y el fracaso está en la capacidad de articular un propósito superior, porque los equipos de alto rendimiento comienzan con una cultura de valores compartidos.
En el mundo hay innumerables problemas, lo sabemos. Son difíciles de contabilizar. Van desde los económicos, sociales, culturales, políticos, colectivos como individuales, que afectan la vida diaria y profesional. También para ellos existe un sinfín de soluciones, unas más eficaces que otras. Pero, ¿cómo podemos identificar la solución correcta que haga un match perfecto con el problema? Las startups desarrollan tecnología que nos ayuda a hacer nuestro día a día más fácil y llevadero. Sin embargo, corren el riesgo de dejarse llevar por su producto y, en ocasiones, obviar la problemática inicial. ¿Cómo generamos valor para el entorno?
Nos fuimos preguntando por qué esta industria está quebrada, por qué desde que se piensa en los alimentos hasta de dónde los sacan, el uso de los recursos, no estaba bien pensado. Si uno lo piensa, la industria de alimentos es básicamente la creadora de la nutrición de toda la población. ¿Se podía hacer algo mejor? ¿Qué tecnología estaban ocupando? En 2012 empezamos a crear una solución plant-based porque sabíamos que la industria de alimentos era uno de los principales factores del cambio climático y su tecnología estaba absolutamente obsoleta. Es ahí donde llegamos nosotros, con la mentalidad de cambiar la tecnología y no ni siquiera la industria per se.
Si tu producto o servicio no soluciona el problema, entonces estamos en problemas. Esta empresa FoodTech revolucionó el mercado global, generando alimentos como mayonesa, leche, helado, 100% vegetal, utilizando el famoso algoritmo Giuseppe, hoy patentado en Estados Unidos, posicionándose como un unicornio en el ecosistema nacional, es decir, con una valorización de $1.000 millones.
En los fondos de Venture Capital buscamos invertir en soluciones de base tecnológica que tengan un gran tamaño de mercado, es decir, problemas que aquejen a un gran número de personas. Nosotros como inversionistas vemos mayor potencial en las startups de base tecnológica, porque pueden adaptarse e iterar rápidamente para que el fit con el mercado mejore con el tiempo. De esta forma logran crecer exponencialmente.
Las compañías usualmente parten con productos base que les permiten atraer clientes, probar su hipótesis de la necesidad y su escalabilidad. Luego, con las inyecciones de capital, multiplican su fuerza de ventas. Escuchar al mercado y mejorar constantemente es clave. Acá nace el concepto de MVP, que quizás podemos asociar al término de la NBA de Most Valuable Player. Sin embargo, en el mundo de los negocios significa Minimum Viable Product. Este debe atraer a los primeros clientes y validar la idea de concepto. Y tal como un jugador de básquetbol tiene que destacar entre los demás, esta versión te permite acercarte a tus clientes y pivotear funcionalidades para que se adapte a las necesidades particulares de ellos.
No fue instantáneo llegar a la solución final. Si prueban la primera Not Mayo es absolutamente distinta a lo que tenemos hoy en la góndola. Fue como todo en la vida, un proceso de aprendizaje que gracias a la tecnología y el machine learning fue mucho, pero mucho más eficiente.
Sin embargo, nada te da una certeza de que el negocio prospere.
Es muy necesario permitirse fracasar. Cada caída va robusteciendo el camino al éxito. En Whole Meaning hemos tenido grandes tropiezos, pero hemos podido resolver rápido. Fracasos hay miles, en todo tipo de cosas. Por ejemplo, nuestros procesos de venta podían durar 2 años y no ser cerrados. Con el tiempo aprendes a mejorar la solución optimizando el tiempo.
Los errores te dan el norte, hacia dónde ir, y eso es importantísimo. Cada revés genera aprendizaje del negocio y nos posibilita fortalecer el equipo y la solución misma. Enamorarse del problema y no de la solución es un mantra que todas las personas en el ecosistema repiten. Conocer las necesidades es vital para el éxito de una compañía.
Resolver el problema tiene que ser una especie de obsesión real del founder, porque va a estar casado con él mucho tiempo. El camino del emprendedor no es fácil, tiene momentos duros y es más incierto que un empleo estable. La convicción de ser él o la mejor en ello tiene que ser fuerte y duradera, porque en el camino va a tener que inspirar usuarios, empleados y potenciales inversionistas.
Estamos diseñados para encontrar soluciones a problemáticas, desde la antigüedad, donde el tener hambre se soluciona yendo a cazar. Hoy tenemos el mismo problema, pero usamos aplicaciones para que nos lleven a la puerta platos listos para servir.
¿Hacer una carrera para solucionar problemas? Los emprendedores tecnológicos tenemos como propósito poner a disposición de la gente estas soluciones, a través de modelos de negocio innovadores que impactan y mejoran su calidad de vida. Creo que para mucho de lo que nos embarcamos en esta industria, obsesionarnos con un problema es el primer paso para impactar el mundo. Eso sin duda es lo que me motiva a levantarme todas las mañanas.
Ya hablamos en capítulos anteriores sobre qué es una startup y cuáles son los ingredientes necesarios para alcanzar el éxito, pero son pocos los fundadores que llegan solos a consolidar sus negocios. Es ahí donde entran las incubadoras y aceleradoras de negocios, entregando metodología e inyectando velocidad a los emprendedores y sus startups para que avancen lo más rápido de una etapa A a una B. Pero, ¿qué hacen estas organizaciones? Para entender qué rol cumplen las incubadoras y aceleradoras en el desarrollo de una startup, imagínate que esta última es un cohete con una misión espacial. Al comienzo todo parte con una idea de una misión, una hipótesis o una teoría que se quiere estudiar y consolidar con la llegada al espacio. Pero para poder lograrlo, se necesita más que un astronauta y una idea. Tienen que hacerse distintos análisis, existir un desarrollo tecnológico, pruebas en laboratorio, presupuestos asociados y más. Suena abrumador. Por eso es clave que una organización técnica esté detrás del proyecto, entregando recursos, entrenamiento, conexiones y financiamiento para pasar de un loco experimento a la ejecución de una misión real. En esta etapa temprana, la organización que podría ser la NASA cumpliría un rol como el de una incubadora, conduciendo una idea o una tesis a un proyecto de negocios real, con una idea validada, una estrategia de negocios y eventualmente un MVP. Ahora, ¿qué es lo que viene después? Tenemos que hacer que este cohete despegue, y no es tarea fácil. Es un periodo donde el proyecto pasará de la teoría a la práctica. Desafiando la gravedad, el equipo debe llevar ese MVP al siguiente nivel. Y para eso, la velocidad es clave. Este último parámetro es el que entrega el nombre de aceleradoras a las instituciones que están detrás del proceso de acompañamiento.
Lo que necesitas para que una startup se consolide no es un ecosistema de instituciones, sino que un buen modelo de rol, un buen inversionista y un buen mentor, que toma la forma de una incubadora, de una aceleradora de negocio o incluso de una universidad. Lo que importa es el acompañamiento de los emprendedores en la toma de decisiones y no la institución per se. El éxito de los emprendedores no se mide por el tamaño de sus firmas, sino por el impacto que éstas generan en el ecosistema.
Por eso las aceleradoras como Start-Up Chile buscan en el menor tiempo posible que los negocios apoyados despeguen, logrando aterrizar en destinos inimaginados. Pero al igual que un cohete, este proceso cuenta con muchas pruebas, ensayos y errores. Errores que harán que muchos cohetes desistan en el camino. Aunque estos emprendedores no trabajarán en vano, la experiencia en sus proyectos y el fracaso les servirá para reemprender, incorporarse a otra startup o asumir otro rol dentro del ecosistema. Reconocemos que el fracaso no existe si somos capaces de aprender en el proceso. Al mismo tiempo, los fundadores que logren un despegue exitoso se transformarán en modelos de rol tal como lo fue Neil Armstrong, logrando inspirar a futuros emprendedores para que quieran alcanzar la luna y mucho más.
Las incubadoras y aceleradoras son un actor más dentro de un ecosistema interconectado que se articula para ir en apoyo a las startups y así éstas puedan llegar a mercado, crecer y consolidarse rápidamente. Existen muchas aceleradoras de negocio en el mundo. Start-Up Chile, por su origen público y su financiamiento libre de participación o equity free, es única en su especie.
Inspirados en el modelo de Israel, Chile, a través de su política pública consistente, se transforma en un polo de innovación, emprendimiento e inversión. Y ya podemos ver ejemplos similares de ecosistemas vibrantes en Latinoamérica, como es el caso de Colombia, Uruguay y México. Porque Chile, al igual que Estados Unidos cuando tomó la decisión de potenciar la industria aeroespacial para lograr un mayor desarrollo científico y tecnológico de su país, eligió apostar por el emprendimiento de alto impacto y el talento emprendedor como motor para el progreso y mejora de la competitividad país. Y si bien las incubadoras y aceleradoras juegan un rol clave en el crecimiento de las startups, realmente son las redes humanas que la conforman las que generan un gran impacto a los fundadores y sus startups.
Sin duda, los emprendedores le han ido dando mayor importancia a las redes. Eso siempre se ha dado en mayor medida a los fundadores hombres que lo tienen internalizado desde antes. Pero ahora las mujeres le han tomado el peso y la importancia que tiene conocerse con sus pares que están en la misma situación. El gran valor que tienen esas organizaciones no son solo los recursos, los fondos ni las instalaciones, es el acceso a las conexiones y a la comunidad que hay detrás. Esto es lo que genera mayor impacto en el desarrollo de los ecosistemas y sus startups.
Tener casos de éxito en Latinoamérica, como Mercado Libre, Nubank, Rappi, Corner Shop o Notco, que pueden o no haber pasado por una aceleradora, juegan un papel fundamental en el surgimiento de nuevas startups. Los fundadores de estos negocios reinvierten en emprendimientos tecnológicos emergentes y llegan a complementar la tarea de las aceleradoras de negocio.
A través de organizaciones como Mujeres Empresarias, podemos acercar modelos de rol a las fundadoras y que así las emprendedoras se crean el cuento y estén orgullosas de su negocio. Antes, las emprendedoras comunicaban su negocio como, no, yo tengo una tienda chiquitita. Y ahora, a pesar de que sea un e-commerce que venda un par de productos, dicen, tengo mi empresa. Ese cambio ha sido impresionante y no se podría haber hecho sin una comunidad con el potencial de impactar y modificar las conductas de las fundadoras positivamente. Pero aún el ecosistema global tiene una tarea pendiente. Existe una enorme brecha de género en el emprendimiento tecnológico y a pesar de que los negocios con al menos una mujer en el equipo han demostrado generar mayores ingresos, levantan menos de la mitad del capital que sus pares hombres. Es ahí donde las instituciones de apoyo a las emprendedoras deben poner mayores esfuerzos e incentivos para que más mujeres funden, desarrollen y consoliden sus startups.
Pero, ¿es necesario que mi idea de negocio o startup pase por una incubadora o aceleradora para que despegue?
Nos encantaría decir que somos la clave del éxito, pero no. Somos un componente más de esta gran maquinaria que gira en torno a los emprendedores. Son ellos los que están al centro y a futuro también serán los fundadores los que, devolviéndole al ecosistema todo lo que recibieron en sus inicios, cumplirán un rol determinante en la consolidación de más y mejores startups.
Bienvenidos a Walmart Lab, un espacio único de colaboración que nos permite explorar, crear, desafiarnos y construir juntos el retail del futuro. Aquí nacen las ideas. Un lugar que nos impulsa a desarrollar soluciones disruptivas pensadas en mejorar la experiencia de nuestros clientes, colaboradores y comunidades de la mano del talento emprendedor. Un ecosistema innovador que potencia el trabajo colaborativo y nos desafía constantemente. Esto es Walmart Lab, el punto de conexión entre la creatividad, la tecnología, la experimentación y los sueños. Sigamos innovando.
¿Cómo era la vida del ciudadano común hace 30 años? ¿Y hace 100? ¿Qué significan estos cambios? Una característica del ser humano es su capacidad de usar y desarrollar herramientas. Las tecnologías han estado siempre presentes. Desde que éramos animales de cavernas, desarrollamos herramientas para solucionar problemas y ahorrar tiempo. Lo que estamos viviendo ahora es un proceso exponencial, en que los avances tecnológicos van cada vez más rápido e invadiendo más nuestro comportamiento. El Internet partió como un espacio en el que un grupo de geeks de la computación se entusiasmaba por un fondo negro con letras verdes en el que se tenían que insertar códigos para viajar a otro lugar del mundo. Hoy ya no vemos estos códigos extraños. Es tan fácil de usar que ha evolucionado la forma en la que interactuamos, trabajamos, compramos e incluso cómo nos enamoramos, añadiendo dimensiones nuevas en la forma de hacer las cosas. Pero, ¿qué significa la irrupción digital? ¿Cómo influye en nosotros?
Si a finales del siglo XX la tecnología había modificado completamente nuestro entorno, la revolución digital del siglo XXI tiene mucho más que ver con cómo cambiamos nosotros gracias a la tecnología. Consumimos mucha tecnología. El promedio de consumo en Chile es más alto que incluso varios países de la OCDE, pero todavía somos poco capaces de entender lo que nos sucede con la tecnología. Ya dejamos de habitar solo el planeta físico para movernos al planeta digital, una dimensión distinta que nos moldea y tiene una connotación evolutiva muy potente. Hay una brecha muy grande entre los que entienden y los que no entienden esto. El ejemplo más claro está en las empresas tecnológicas. Nunca en la historia de la humanidad habían existido empresas tan ricas en el planeta, ni con una cantidad de recursos y posibilidades y sobre todo con tanto poder.
Todos los que nos enamoramos tempranamente de la tecnología nos dimos cuenta inmediatamente del tremendo potencial que tenía. Mientras el mundo análogo está limitado, ¿cierto?, por los espacios físicos, esas limitaciones no existen en el mundo digital. Nos reímos de esos bailes de TikTok que se están imitando en rincones opuestos del planeta. Pero son estas empresas, que parten como startups o pequeños emprendimientos, las que provocan la democratización de estos fenómenos culturales.
El problema de este proceso exponencial es que se está ampliando cada vez más la brecha entre los que están logrando adaptarse y usar la última tecnología disponible y los que usan algo que desarrollaron hace algunos pocos años nomás. Si en los años 80, por ejemplo, uno veía a alguien trabajando con un computador y a otro con una calculadora, tú no veías tanta diferencia entre sus resultados. Hoy, en cambio, si alguien usa una herramienta emergente como la inteligencia artificial, por ejemplo, y lo comparas con alguien que está usando algo que estaba disponible, no sé, el año 2010, las diferencias son siderales en términos de eficiencia, escalabilidad y finalmente de resultado del negocio.
Las capacidades adaptativas no eran algo que las organizaciones siempre tuvieran. Las empresas del SIP hace 20 años tenían en promedio 70 años de vida. Hoy tienen 12.
Antes, tú elegías un nicho de negocio, pasabas mucho tiempo en eso y cuando lograbas un cierto expertise, alcanzabas un cierto nivel de ingreso y rentabilidad. Hoy en día, el mayor valor de una organización es su capacidad de adaptarse, porque los ciclos de duración de las empresas son cada vez más cortos.
Las empresas hoy parten con un negocio usando una tecnología que puede ser blockchain, pero después mutan a otros que pueden tener que ver con IoT y así sucesivamente. El principal activo es la capacidad de adaptación y eso está mediado por las personas que trabajan en esas organizaciones. Cuando hablamos de una startup, el principal tema es su capacidad de adaptación y su talento interno.
Sí, claro, hay que adaptarse. Te diría que la flexibilidad y la capacidad de adaptación son casi tan importantes como el conocimiento del negocio mismo.
La transformación digital ocurre porque las empresas se dieron cuenta de que si no pasan a lo digital, se les acaba el negocio. Entonces, es un problema de sobrevivencia. Por ejemplo, los bancos. Ellos no han creado aplicaciones o sucursales virtuales por el hecho solo de estar en Internet. Ellos tienen que seguir a sus nuevas audiencias. Los bancos saben que las nuevas generaciones de nativos digitales no tendrían una cuenta corriente si todo el proceso continuara análogo.
Hay mucho más que replantearnos en cuanto a las oportunidades que representan las empresas de base tecnológica. En Chile, históricamente, hemos tenido una economía basada en la extracción de sus recursos naturales, extraer y exportar con todas las complicaciones que conlleva estar ubicados al final del mundo.
La tecnología ha permitido la digitalización y modernización de las industrias más tradicionales, pero también ha permitido la creación de nuevos y diversos tipos de empresas que nunca antes habían existido en este país. Desde Chile para el mundo. Ya no importa que estemos lejos de todo, porque estamos digitalmente cerca de cualquier punto del planeta. La digitalización ha permitido poder llegar a mercados más grandes y hacer esto de forma más eficiente, más segura y más sustentable, y con una escalabilidad por sobre nuestros límites originales.
Si bien se puede pensar que hemos avanzado tremendamente en la última década en materia tecnológica y negocio, en los próximos 10 años se va a avanzar mucho más que en los últimos 40. Hay que tener claro que hay que estar preparados para lo que se viene y hacer lo necesario para adaptarse.
Estos temas que suenan complejos son cada vez más accesibles y fáciles de abordar. Hoy hay un sinnúmero de servicios digitales que nos permiten poder entender conceptos tecnológicos.
We need you here.
Buenísimo. Okay, I think we are ready.
Woo! Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for the energy. It has been an amazing morning and afternoon right now, and we got to show you our best startups. 15 for the Build program and 15 for the Ignite one. But now the time has come to reveal the winners from both programs that you already see.
That's great, Duncan. So, this is the moment that we all have been waiting for, and we will be presenting the winners for Most Investable Business, the Most Innovative Startup, and the Fastest Growing Startup. So, we are going to invite our amazing Chief Accelerator Director to give all the gifts. And are you ready to know the winners? Yes?
Okay, so we're going to introduce the first winner for the Build program, and the first category is the fastest growing one. Okay, so drums. The fastest growing startup of Build 5 is Diligent.
Come to the stage, please.
La foto.
So, the second award that we're gonna give for the Build program, it's gonna be our most investable business. So please, a drum roll. Drums, everybody.
Drums.
And the most investable business is Colin Data. Come here to the stage, please.
Felicidades. Fotito. Acá. Congratulations.
Don't go anywhere, guys. We're gonna take an official picture later, all right?
Don't go so far. So for the Build program, the most innovative solution. Please, drums for this category. So the most innovative solution for Build 5 is Buybox. Where's Buybox? Please come. Congrats. Fotito oficial.
A big round of applause for the Build program, guys. Congratulations to all the winners. But don't go anywhere because we're moving on to the Ignite program. Congratulations to the winners to the Build one, but now we're gonna see who are the best startups of this Ignite 5 generation. So Seba, tell me the first one.
Okay, this one was really, really tough. Okay, but we have a winner.
Yay.
And the fastest growing startup of the Ignite program in our generation 5 is Qubit!
Thank you.
A round of applause, please. So, we're moving to the most investable startup of this Ignite 5 generation. I'm sure it was difficult too to give this award, but
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. So, if you can give me a drum roll, please, again, for the most investable startup of this Ignite 5 generation, for Levanta!
Good job.
Woohoo!
Yes. So, yes, the final award for this journey is the most innovative solution for Ignite program. So I want the biggest and highest energy in this last award. So please, drums for the next one. Come on, higher. And the most innovative startup is
So we invite all the winners, don't go anywhere, Mitul. We invite all the winners to come to the stage.
Please,
from both programs.
So we can take an official picture, please. And everyone, please, another round of applause for all of them.
Great job. Ahí todos.
Vámonos más,
¿Nosotros nos movemos? ¿Salimos?
Todos.
Falta de suerte. So guys, even though we have an amazing day, yeah, we're gonna invite you to take a picture with all of the ones who did a pitch today, and we want to congratulate all of the startups, all of the 30 startups that came up today from the Build program for the Ignite program. We are very, very proud of you. So everything good must come to an end, and this is no exception. So please, a round of applause, and all the ones who pitch, come to the stage.
And finally, the result of the extension will be available next week. I don't know the exact day, but next week, okay?
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
So guys, come up to the stage.
Our entrepreneurs, we can put acá agachaditos, aquí como fútbol.
A ver, Cata, yo me agacho contigo.
Sí, acá.
No sé cuánto aguanto.
Ya no puedo sonreír más. No puedo.
Okay. Look to the camera. Woohoo! Thank you so much, guys.
¿Vamos?
That's it.